It is time. It is time. A long-awaited stream on a very important day. Perhaps one of the most important streams of all of 2020. Because let's face it, that's still where I'm at. You know, it's just round, 3. It's let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it. Today we have to achieve greatness. Today is going to be a vintage 2020 EVA stream. All right? And that all begins right now. So, with that said, my friends, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed 2020 Prestige 2. That's right. Vintage stream today. We have a very, very important thing we need to resolve today. And that is the contest, the finale of art building 2022. But first, hold on, I gotta scroll up. Man. Who's here? What's up, Guapo? Good to see you, Bizzo. What's up, Thorkin? What's going on, guys? What's up, Penguin? The early squad, including Bai Long. What a legend. God damn. What's going on, McBluff? How you doing? What'd you do for your entry? What's up, Axman? Savannah? Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, Ella. Thank you. Of all the streams to be here, this is the one. All right, for Ella to be at. No cap. Not even a lie. Not even a lie. What's up, Voivode? How you doing, buddy? How you been? You got this? Shit, yeah. Let's go. This is gonna be. I'm pumped. This is gonna be good. All right. We have the very first art building of 2022. Something we haven't done in a long time. Okay. The first art building of 2022. It's a smaller, shorter event, but I'm excited. This was the one that I built my Astral Sages for. All right. So we're going to have some pretty deep lore at the end of this. We're going to go through everybody's entries. We're going to see what everybody did for art building, see what they did for their world, what they built, interesting things, stories, legends, fables, tales, all that, man. It's going to be good. And then, at the end, I will go over my art building entry, which has some pretty deep lore for the Astral Sages. And then after that, a long-awaited project. The most important paladin to ever set foot on the Tellurian soil. That is Amelia Hearthwood. That's right. I'm going back. I'm redesigning Ella's first character. Now that I'm a better artist, now that we're all better artists, we can go back and we can take pieces of art that require a little more attention. We can, we can get in there. I'm excited, man. This is gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be a good day. Armsock, yes, Dashdo. Yeah, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, this Dashdo is the mark of a man who paints too long and is really good at Final Fantasy. Yeah, this is not just a painting based injury. This is a Final Fantasy. What was the stretch I was supposed to do? Just to curl my finger and my wrist and then stretch. This is a painting and video gaming based injury. Okay? It's doing better, though. It's doing better. What's going on, Evelyn? Evan's lore runs deep, so deep, it'll run your ass to sleep. All right. True, but, I'll sleep up on Thursday. Yeah, you know it, dude. You know what? So, in a couple minutes, we're going to give people who wanted to be here for art building a chance to file in. And a lot of people want to see me review and roast and toast their entries and just talk mad shit about their art and lore, or say nice things about it. I don't know, man. I don't know why people show up to art building, but either way, we're gonna give people just a couple minutes to get in, and then we'll go over the art building. Then we drop the big Astral Sage lore. I was actually gonna wait until Eldara Con to do this, but fuck it. It's not fine, man. It's not fine. We got too much shit to do for Eldara Con, that is. All right? We got to just push it out when we're ready. Okay? It's fine. Today Everyone in chat will draw me art of my waifu. True. Savannah, exactly. Exactly. Today is a Thursday in which you guys will all draw me art. We're in Hollow Art Building. I would draw Ella has... Wait, I would draw Ella has a dragon for easier time. I'm confused, Axpin, but hell yeah. What's going on, Blaze? I did DM in an hour. I prepped nothing. All right. How do we run a game when we have nothing prepped? Oh God, there's an easy option, isn't there? Put them in a dungeon. No. Art for engaged RP. No. Oh yeah, that's right. Level them up. There you go. There you go. Level them up. Level them up, and then when they're leveled up, be like, wait, did you guys level up twice, right? And they're like, what? No. And you're like, no, but I said level up twice. Because the next stage of the adventure is going to be a much higher level, and I wanted to get to that. So, like, yeah, so you guys get 2 levels. And then you can stall for another hour, right? And then at the end of it, you can be like, well, I don't want to start anything, you know, today. We weren't going to be able to finish. You guys took a long time leveling up today, so, you know, it's not my fault, man, right? Easy clap. You can level them up, then go make food, then drop a dragon on them. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, dragon's good. Dragon's good. It's fine. A wild Trask appears, problem solved. Yeah, exactly. Can't draw humanoids. I would draw her as a dragon. Oh, as a dragon. Oh, okay. Why? Wait, why not just... You just learn how to draw humans. What do you mean? You do whatever you want. Dragon L would be kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Don John's around dungeon generator. I like just dropping a dragon on them and seeing what happens. It's stream D&D. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't level up your players on a stream. Maybe that'd be kind of fun. You just change your stream title to DM Simulator 2022. Yeah, maybe you just rename your stream DM Simulator. All right. We returned after a long time to art building. After being the most requested monthly challenge we bring back. And then like a couple people doing it. But art building is the first of a series of art buildings we're going to do this year. Okay? We're going to do a greater challenge at the end of the year to collect multiple art building entries into one larger picture. Now, I say this because you may want to have your art buildings somewhat related or not. It doesn't matter. If you do, cool. If you don't, there's going to be a way to handle it with that. But regardless, we talked about having a larger art building challenge, one that spanned a long period of time, one might say world building challenge. So I think we talk about it today. I think we figure out exactly how that's going to work. And I have some fun ideas. Again, I was going to wait till Eldara. It's too early to stop speaking. Oh, God. It's too early. Shit. I messed up. Eldara Con. There we go. Yo. Danes and Dice. With the big raid. What's going on? Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. The name is Toby. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hello from Danes and Dice. Hello, guys. What do we do today? How's the stream? Where are we at? What did we accomplish today? What adventures did we go on? Last team playing D&D? Were we playing D&D or world building, chilling? Were we actually playing? Did we go on an adventure? Tell me your tales, my friend. I need some good adventures stories. We made maps. Oh shit, dude. Battle maps? We're talking lore maps here. Both are good. I don't know, man. I want to make maps recently. I don't know. We should make maps. Fuck. No. Today's about characters. No. Shit. Okay. Battle maps. Hell yeah, dude. I gotta paint my very first battle map. I think I'm gonna be doing that pretty soon. So I might need some advice, some tutelage, some lessons. I might need to go check the VOD. Yeah. Is there just real quick? Was there a VOD today that I could go just real quick? Just real quick, was there a VOD that I can go watch and learn a little bit? Because I'm in the dark, man. I'm in the dark. I need any guidance I can for battle maps, okay? So if you guys are making battle maps today, I'm definitely down. I'm there. I'm in. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. We're just in our intro. All right. I'm sorry. We're not quite into the art, but guys, go give Danes and Dice some love and drop a follow there. It'll be a good time. If they actually make maps there, and all I do is talk about making maps, then hey, listen, you're probably gonna have a good time. And for everyone from Days and Dice, please enjoy yourself today. Whatever you're doing today. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. We're doing art building today. What's up, Bobby Canuck? How you doing? Today we are going over entries from a competition that we held all this month. It's still the 31st. Yeah, all this month to develop something original for our world. Organizations, ancient orders, chaotic groups of I don't know, man. I don't know how do people organize in D&D? Show 2 of the maps we made. If I can share a link, yeah, for sure. Here, let me permit links. I have Wisebot on for. I would love to. I don't want to put any pressure. Of course, I was curious to see, but I don't want to put any pressure. Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to put any pressure in case. I never like when someone comes in. They're like, "Oh man, I was working on this thing," and I'm like, "Yo, I want to see." They're like, "Oh, geez, it was. We're not quite done." I never want to, assume that anyone wants to show anything off. But if you got stuff, I would love to see that shit. Like I said, I need some inspiration. I need some ideas. I need some guidance here. All right, because I don't know what I'm doing with battle maps. I'm dropping barrels and chests everywhere and hoping my players trip over them. What do we got? Okay, hold on. Ooh, shit. Look at this, man. Wait. Which monitor are we on? There we go. Ah, Spotify. No. Hold up. Okay. There we go. Dude, these are sick. These are actually sick. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Dang, man. I love this. I love everything about this. This is so good. Holy shit, man. What a genius way to handle a beach. Like just actually 5-head. Everything looks so lush, man. I love this. I love all the details, dude. Hold on, what was the other one? And the port side. This is a vibe, man. This is sick. Dude. See, this inspires me to wanna when we get on to painting our maps. All right, this kind of shit right here, guys. This is what inspires me. I see this and I'm like, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope for having good battle maps out there. If this is the kind of quality that I gotta live up to, if this is the standard, this is the bar, it makes me want to work harder. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. I love the markets. Is there like, oh man, okay. I'm wondering if there's like an interior or something for a tower, but I guess it's just a box, right? You wouldn't really need to do an interior for the towers. It's just kind of like, yeah, you're in a box. You see like a set of stairs. This is sick, dude. Damn, I really like these. I really like these. It's so vibrant too, man. Dude, okay, all right. I'm inspired, man. I'm inspired. If you don't mind, if you're okay with it, if you don't mind, guys, me just dropping a quick follow on Danes and Dice. If that's okay. No one's gonna get upset if I just jump in real quick and drop that follow so I can learn. I want to catch the VOD. All right, there it is. Danes and Dice, our new friends. Well, thank you guys again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for inspiring me too. What a gift, man. Drop it in here and drop in a little inspiration, I am Danes and Dice, by the way. I figured that Danes and Dice was a group, considering the Danes and Dice account was not saying anything. So thank you, Toby. Then thank you for dropping the raid. I appreciate it, and dropping the follow earlier. I really do appreciate it. Made around 300 maps. If you need more inspiration, feel free to reach out, dude. For real, we have our tokens here. Actually, we're gonna drop a token pack tonight. Hold up. Let me see if I can. I want to preview one of them earlier. Let's hide these. Hide color. Okay. I want to show you guys the one of the tokens we're dropping today. All right, our new dinosaur, our Dinosaurus Rex. Okay, these ones are all colored and painted. I need to organize the document, because you guys know how I usually do the token drops in that like the item frame. I have not done that yet. Okay, so when I'm looking at maps, I need to learn how to make maps, Toby, that reflect the kind of vibrancy, right, of the kind of tokens that I make. All right, because part of what I do for subs and whatnot is I make a heroes pack of tokens, or not a heroes pack, a pack of tokens. We did a heroes pack last month of people in the Patreon that they asked for. So I need maps that reflect this kind of vibrancy, the kind of colors that pop. Right, a lot of maps are sort of kind of drab, you know. I mean, of course you know, because you're making fucking beautiful, vibrant, popped maps that are fantastic. So when I see that, I'm kind of like, bro, I need maps that my shit would look good on. I need to figure out how to make them. So I'm gonna be, if you don't mind, I'm gonna be scouring some of the VODs for some tutorials. All right, or if you have YouTube videos, that'd be good too. But nah, screw it. I like VODs, man. All right, don't want to rush you, but I got 10 minutes before I get unplugged. Oh shit, Thork, I did want to wait a little bit to get everyone in here for art building. I'll do yours first, okay? Who characters wish I could draw? I wish I could draw characters for all my players. Enigma, me too. I wish I could draw characters for my players too, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna attempt. We have the second project for today. First is art building. The second is we're gonna take this shitty old sketch, this god awful 2019 painted whatever shit sketch of Amelia, and we are going to redo her. We're gonna redraw her with all the skills we've learned today. So we're gonna tempt Enigma to do that, but you know, I wish I could draw too. Did you on Discord, dude? I appreciate it. You want to make it a big promo thing? Oh, it's all good. It's chill. It's chill. I appreciate you reaching out, Toby. Thank you. I actually like that. Battle maps is something I've been promising our little guild something for a while. So I legit need to figure this out. So I'm actually like super excited that somebody dropping some maps popped in here, like for real. What's up, Seven? Wait, dragons? What do you mean dragons? It's a dinosaur. What are you talking about, Seven? You're all about dragons, man. Anytime anything looks remotely draconic, you're like, wait, what? Did someone say dragon? And it's like, no. We're fighting a rock worm. And you're like, oh, so like a wingless, legless dragon. You're like, God damn it, Seven. Ah, shit. All right. Looks like a lizard to me. Looks like a dragon. All right. You know what? That's cooler that way anyway. I did actually want to make it look like a cross between T-Rex and a dragon. So for all of these, but I don't want to reveal all the other tokens. I'm going to drop them tonight after stream. I just got to I have these all painted. I just got to put them into the proper, like, you know, the frame. Oh, this isn't even the right frame. I got to put it into the frame regardless. Anyway. Okay. Art building and then Amelia. All right. So if you don't know what art building is, it is a challenge we host that lasts about a month every once in a while. The challenge is to create something for your world. What's up, Java? The challenge is to create something for your world. Whether it is art, whether it is lore, whether it's both, music, macaroni sculpture, paper mache cosplay, doesn't matter. The idea is just to build something alongside everyone else in the guild who wants to build something at the same time. And there's a lot of chat. If you guys have been paying attention to the Work in Progress channel, a lot of the Work in Progress channel has been talking about art building. And I like this kind of shit. This is what I missed about studio life. When you work at a studio, in a soul-crushing company, the microtransactions you're working to oblivion, the nice thing about it is that you have a substantial inspiration pool around you of other artists, other creators, other writers, people doing the same thing. You're working on the same thing. You're working on villains for Warcraft. You're working on the look of the Jedi for Fallen Order. Whatever it is, whatever project you're working on, whatever thing within the project you're working on, you're all working on it together. And it feels kind of nice because you're all working on something for your own thing, but it's related. So art building is just that.
Good meowing.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Do I have to say it because you subbed, Saris? First of all, thanks for the sub. 7 months. Jesus, that's a long time. Do I have to say it because you subbed? I think fuck. All right. Good meowing, Saris. Yeah, good me. Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my self-respect for the day. Good to get it out early. Yeah. Good to get it out early. Okay. It's that's what we needed. Okay. So we have the beginning of our art building posts right here. Final submissions starts here at Evan. Sorry the ping. Thought it'd be easier to find your way across when you go over the pieces. Thorkin. This is why Thorkin is the main mod. The main man. The man of the hour, some might say. Now, Thorkin has to leave pretty quick, so we're going to go over Thorkin's entry pretty quick. Okay, so because reading giant paragraphs of bricks of text that I haven't written are hard, I'm going to go over the TLDRs, if anyone left them, and if not, we're going to go over the first little bit of the entry. If it's not too long, we'll go over the whole entry, talk about the art. So what did Thorkin make? For ancient orders, surviving traditions, religions, guilds. What did Thorkin make? TLDR, the Crossbow Paladin Order, created after a noble attempted to seize the throne massively backfire. Subject to change. Thorkin, how do we read this? Do we get a little is this dark and broody lore? Do we get a little Deckard Caney? Do we get a little gravelly? They have many names: Candlekeepers, Shades, Assassins, Guardians, and Masked Ones. Yet few know their existence. These paladins always work anonymously or under false names. Their goals, although mysterious, seem, judging by their recorded history, to be noble in nature. The ones that follow the oath of the shadow know of its founding and the irony of it. Lady Yessa secretly founded a cult dedicated to hunting tyrants and evildoers. What they did not know is she planted fake evidence of multiple nobles worshipping demons, and then sent the Shades to investigate and take care of them. Oh shit. We got a little. Oh damn, we got some D&D plot. This is some D&D ass shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. She quickly rose to power, but her descent was even shorter. Lady Nirene, a mere carpenter who had joined the order, fundamentally believed in the oath Yessa had offered them, decided to investigate her own founder. A silvered bolt quickly found the heart of the new queen at her crowning ceremony. Although the order was left in chaos afterwards, Lady Nirene gathered the ones that still believed in its oath, that are dedicated to it. Oh shit. We got some shadow art assassin long range paladins. We got some shadow fucking paladins here. Thorkin, this is good. Okay, hold on. We got some art. What do we got here? Thorkin with the concept art. Art building, ancient order. Oath of the Shadow Paladin. Armor, cloaks. I'm guessing cloaks to, mask their true purpose. And masks. I like that. Masks for paladins. That's kind of cool, man. Actually not making a sound clip of that. Goddamn, Bizzo. Fuck. God damn it. Every time. Medusa's good versus 4 level 4s, or level 4s. You better double it. Yeah, you better put 2, Allegan. Yeah. Oath of the Shadow English version. We got some oaths, man. We got some oaths. What do we got here? Hold on.
For every light creates shadows.
Oh, shit.
For every day the sun must rise and fall.
Oh, shit.
Since there must be balance between order and chaos. We are the candles that illuminate knowledge. We are the shadows that offer respite from the blinding light.
Bro recorded the
oath.
Tyrants.
We are the wardens of justice. And by this we swear. We shall keep in the darkness so that we can protect the innocent. We shall maintain virtue and morality during turmoil. We shall find the lies and the truths.
Dude.
For we are the guardian from the shadows. For it is our oath.
Oh shit. Thorkin, the dungeon master. The master dungeon master. Dropping a little MP3 in there. Oh, shit. Thorkin with the lore. And the concept art. And the Oath of the Shadow English version, Oath of the Shadow, ancient homebrew gibberish version. By homebrew gibberish, do you mean a homebrew language that you made for Thorkin, or do you mean Quebecois French? Is it just real quick? All right, Thorkin, that was sick, man. That was sick. What a great start to art building. That's a people happy and a people shake and an Evanville. Okay, what a great start, man. That was sick, Thorkin. Good job, man. Holy shit. All right, next up we have Axpin. The group Lunar Reach of the Abyss Gazers. What do we got here? What kind of ancient order we got going on here, Axpin? A group formed by the Abyss Gazers. A group formed of archaeologists, adventurers, thieves, and others. They are overseen by Vakalur, the Depths Enforcer, despite Vakalur's extreme temper, and Sister Astra, the Northern Knight, who both overview this group in their quest to locate and take the lunar piece back to the mainland. This group seems located within the Icelandic or ancient Nordic territories where their piece is said to be located. They live by a scripture engraved on amber, which basically translates to, all stolen from us shall be returned, no matter the means. They stand close relation to the group the Sleep Inducers due to their similar objectives. Wait, which is what? Though they hide among among citizens, they're hard to spot among the bystanders. Though they wear a small blue crescent cloak or moon on their back, on their cloak. Those symbols are one of a cover-up enterprise by the name Crescent Waterway, a seemingly average tourist boat company to go around points of interest for scuba diving or fishing. Bro. Short version. Your bigger cult known as the Lunar Reach. We got a little sigil, man. And we got a sigil. Axpin here with the graphic design. This is what we need. It occurs to me now that I didn't make any kind of symbol or sigil or marking or banner for the Astral Sages. Axpin out here put me to shame. This is good, Axpin. This is fantastic, man. Good job. We got a strong start today. Holy shit, guys. All right, Garthen. What the fuck did you submit? Why is it looking at me? I'm uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Why are there hearts? Okay, what is it? The Purple Heart Cultist. You made some stats, bro. What do we got here? All right. AC 14 padded armor. Okay. We got some CR4. Oh shit. Okay. Multi-tack. Purple Heart Dagger. Okay. This Garthen is hiding the lore in this stat. The Purple Heart Dagger. 6 to hit. Reach 5 feet. 1 target. 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. The target must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, gaining 1 stack of Purple Terror on a failed save. The target also takes 1d6 point of psychic damage equal to the number of Purple Terror effects on them. The target loses a stack of Purple Terror for every 5 hit points healed, minimum 1. Oh shit. Oh shit. Garthen doing some storytelling through stats. I love that, man. That's actually sick. The Purple Heart Cultist, I imagine like a black robed, just like a black robed shit. I need my Jedi robe. I need my wife's Jedi robe. Where's my wife's Jedi robe? Hold on. I need my wife's Jedi robe. Okay. Okay. This is Ella's Jedi cloak that I made for her. I sewed it with my own hands. I made this for Ella the same Christmas that I got her lightsaber parts. Because we were playing Star Wars D&D. Alright. Wait, I gotta do the Dooku flip. Oh, that was good. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta get a bonus Dooku flip in there. Okay. Alright. Alright. There we go. Where's her lightsaber? I think her lightsaber's right there behind her. No, Evan, not. This isn't a Star Wars stream. This isn't a Star Wars stream. Okay, we're art building. Art building. Luna's Reach and Sleep Inducers are all about locating and retrieving artifacts. I like it, man. Garthan, good job. Irani, Israni, Justicars. All right, Guapo. I mean, I'm gonna have nightmares too, Toby. Purple robed. Wait, robed? Yeah, purple robed, man. You're right. You're right. Of course you are. What was I thinking? The mask has to match the robes. Of course it does. All right, Guapo. Mapache Guapo. The handsomest of raccoons. TLDR, Israni Justicars are an all-female order of spellcasting warriors who act as their goddess, Asria's direct voice in her lands. Okay, well now I need a little bit... Not a little bit more here, all right? Listen to me closely, little one. Keep your eyes on the ground. Answer her questions, and no matter what, do not lie. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got some Justicars over here. What do we got? All right. I want to know... Okay, we'll read a little bit about... These Rennick Justicars are famed for both their combat prowess and diplomatic capabilities. They spend much of their time traveling throughout their theocratic empire, conscripting children with arcane abilities to the capital, as anyone with such capabilities are considered blessed by their god and therefore a part of the church. They travel to ask for religious inquisitors, negotiators, and peacekeepers. Justicars are known to be harsh but fair. They hold a special legal status that gives them a wide range of judicial and religious powers, dripping in white and gold. Are you... Okay, hold on. Dripping white and gold. They are immediately recognizable by their shaven heads, golden armor, white clothing, and sun-studded staffs. Are you trying to make me want to do art of this? Is that what... Guapo, you... This is unfair. Alright? Oh, shit. And of course, Guapo, with the painting, the concept art. This is the juice, man. This is that good stuff. This is sick, dude. I like this. I love this look, man. I love everything about this. The dark blue, the gold accents, the robes. There's like a lot of movement to the character, you know? I love that about this. Dude. I'm impressed, Guapo. I like the lore. This is the kind of stuff. Okay, you know when we talk about good world building, how I talk about things that we want, things that are going to want to make us join in on whatever it is in the world. This is what we're talking about. This is a cool order that a player might be like, yo, I want to be, you know, a Israni Justicar. That's solid, man. Good job, Guapo. That was a fantastic entry, dude. All right, the body farmer. All right. Oh, shit. We got to... Okay, hold on. We got it. The Copper Fox Adventuring Society. An Adventurers Guild. One of the most powerful, influential, and wealthy organizations in the realm of Gildreas. Okay, hold on. I can't with the hood and my... I can't with the hood and my cloak. All right. They pretty much invented the profession of adventurer. They were the first to come up with the idea of paying people to risk their lives for exploration and profit. They're exclusively contracted scouts, were the origins of the Ranger class. They have expanded and established outposts across multiple continents and were instrumental in the relocation of the population during a mass exodus of Vasharan. All right. The current headquarters in the capital includes its own shipyard for outfitting their sea-going expeditions. Members are recognized by the enchanted pins adorned with the society's crest. where I was. These pins magically bound to the members for life and serve as their pass to enter member restricted areas of society outposts. Guys, much like the Dragon's Claim badge. That's right. Once you're subbed, you can never unsub. Even if you stop paying for the sub, you never stop being a sub. Just like the Dragon's Claim, man. It'll haunt you wherever you go. You try and apply to a different Adventures Guild, they'll be like, oh, man, you were a Dragon's Claim member. Sorry. It's like working for Canadian Tire. You can never put it on your resume, but somehow they always know. Especially trained rangers produced by the Society constitute their own ranger subclass called Foxblades. We get some rules. They're always recognized by the hilts of their enchanted daggers they always wear on their belts. The pins and blades are made of copper and are enchanted to patina in a way to show their own owner's length of membership and thus status in the Society. The unsheathing of a well-patinaed copper dagger should strike fear into the heart of any man or beast in Gildarius. That's fantastic, dude. I don't think Farmer's here, but Farmer, if you catch the VOD, this is fantastic, dude. We got the pin, little derivative fox in there, compass rose, exploration. This is fantastic. Discover, explore, defend, hunt, the values, and the dagger. I love this. The dagger needs work. No, man, it's fine, dude. This is fantastic, dude. This is fantastic. I have nothing but joy in this post, man. I like it. I like the idea of an adventuring org, a society one can go to join up and find adventure. I like this, dude. This is good, man. All right, Gamela with the Redstone Alchemist Guild. Founded by one of the founders of alchemy, the guild's goals are towards building a philosopher's stone at any cost. Oh, shit. A short entry, but one that packs a punch. And you know what? I like short entries. Why? Because you have to get to the point. You have to be able to sell your idea quickly. So all of the imagined wonders of what it would be like to be a redstone alchemist. Unless it's a Minecraft reference, in which case, screw you, Rob. He is the guild meme smith, after all. But if it's not a Minecraft reference, excellent job, Rob. I like it. That's good shit. All right. McBluff, the Guru, Mad Lad, Chad. So sorry I couldn't finish this. I misunderstood the dates, but here's what I had started making for the Grand Diviners. McBluff, don't even worry about it. You built anything for your world, and that makes me happy, okay? That's more than I could hope for. I'm honored that you posted it in the Art Building channel. Don't even worry about whether or not you finished anything. The Astral Sages, which is what I built, is going to be an ongoing, expanded thing. And you know what? You can always drop some updates and be like, yo, remember our Art Building? Here's the rest of the lore in like 2 months or whatever. It's all good. A loose group of highly respected divination practitioners in a world where mortals have long practiced the ancient art of infusing magic into their artisan trades. Diviners shift their focus rather to interpreting the world itself, for the world is seen as the ever-changing masterpiece of its creator deity, aptly referred to as the artisan. Ooh. That's a cool creator deity name. The artisan. They have no common uniform, for the individuality of the diviner is seen as a boon for garnering unique understanding of the world. I like that. I like that. I always like that idea, that the individuality of the member of the order was important to it, right? Uniforms are great for identifying, but if you can have identifying features within an ununiformed individual where the uniform that they form, don't worry, this all makes sense, is one that is a mimetic idea between all practitioners and less so a rigid, dogmatic dress code. I like that. They often wear jewelry and clothing indicative of their home. See? They often travel and have great pride in the trades of their people. Right? So the uniform is one that they develop themselves of things that they are proud of the people that they come from make and craft and create and bring into the world. That's their uniform. It's a uniform. It's a naturally occurring uniform for their order. You can recognize order members by, their pride in what, whatever it is that they carry with them, and maybe a sigil or something like that. Bound not by common dogma, but rather a shared desire to interpret the ever-changing artistry of the world itself. What a five-head post for a world-building challenge. This is fantastic, dude. McBluff, I'm impressed. Regularly applied hand paint reflective of callus locations. Interesting. So the craftsman calluses are honored. That's a really cool concept. Painting the hand, or however you want to like tattoo or painting or whatever it is, to sort of honor the craftsman's callus. That's really cool, dude. This is I like everything about this McBluff. This is actually sick. This is five head. We got some absolute five heads in here. Now I need to show off my dog shit. Crap. Okay. Yeah, now I need to embarrass myself with my stuff. Damn, dude. All right. Guys, I made a World Anvil article. Guys, Ella said she'd do the CSS but got too busy. Guys, it looks pretty scuffed, but that's okay. The information is there and half the art's there. All right. For my entry, I made the Astral Sages. Now, we've been talking about this lore for a while. For a long time. The Astral Sage is the first entry of a player-playable option. And we'll have rules to follow as soon as I finish writing them and get Thorkin to balance them for me, because God, I don't know what I'm doing, but Thorkin's a five head. All right. All right. Glad you like the mask and the step block. Any notes on the mask? I like it. I want to see more. I want to see more detail. I want to see Garth, and I want to see the material it's made of. Whether it's made of wood or metal and it has that shine or those you know, that texture, whatever it is. I want to see more of the material of the mask. You know, I want to know what it's made of. I'm curious. Ask more questions. All right, we need some spacey music. What's some fucking DMCA free spacey music? Not this fantasy bullshit. Hold up. We're gonna take a leap. We're gonna risk something here, okay? We're gonna risk YouTube. All right, hold up. Is this DMCA free? Yeah, I don't see any sort of copyright on it indicator. Okay, what do we got here? Hold on, is this spacey? Oh yeah. We need spacey mystical music. All right. Dark Star and Star Guardian? Oh shit. Star Guardian isn't spacey. It's fucking Magic Girl shit. What are you talking about, Thorkin? Dark Star would be good. Look up psychedelic space rock. Psychedelic space rock? What do you think this is? It's supposed to be mystical, not on a trip. We're not going on a trip. All right. So the Astral Sages. An astral sage is a practitioner of the mysterious and widely unknown art of astral magic. Sages study how the stars, planets, and other celestial bodies impact the flow of magic through the universe. Unlike normal students of the arcane arts, astral sages utilize the night sky to commune with a fairly esoteric form of magic known as the astral aura. That's right, we finally have a name for this power. We've been talking about this magic, this origination magic for years. We finally have a name for it. It's called the astral aura. This magical energy is present in all locations of the cosmos in some form. However, collections of it can coalesce around large celestial bodies such as stars, systems, nebulas, and constellations. Long ago, the ancient travelers and builders known as the Eldara used this primal magic to create and breathe life into the realms of Eldara. Some scholars say that it was by their will that the realms were created, though others claim they acted as agents of a greater entity. Regardless of whether it was a gift or a discovery, the Eldari use a series of shapes known as the Eldari runes. No apostrophe, the Eldari runes. to focus and shape the astral aura to their will, using large structures in the shape of these runes and aligning them with various celestial bodies. The Eldara brought form and life to the many worlds of Eldara. Modern astral sages seek to reclaim the ancient knowledge and use the runes and alignment to cast and store magics of origination itself. To the untrained eye, an astral sage may appear to be as any other conjurer, but their spellcasting carries a unique appearance and method unlike any other magical arts. We have our very first sage art, Rosa Breyer, carrying the astral atlas, the arcane runes, and all of her trinkets. This is one of the most important characters we've designed for Eldara. This is the first of the astral sages, but it will not be the last. The way the astral sage, although every sage is different and the order is at whole only loosely organized, there are a few qualities unique to astral sages that identify them. In general, sages are not quite as scholarly as their other arcane counterparts. While academia is important to them, a heavier emphasis on meditation and a balanced mind is placed on the order. Simply learning the runic symbols and the channeling techniques are not enough to evoke powers of the astral aura. Sages place a heavy emphasis on alignment and harmony. Runes open up the path to the stars, and the alignment of the constellations and worlds empower the spell. However, the sage must be open as a conduit for this power as well. Sages will often spend time outside or in sanctums meditating along Eldara runes and glyphs to help focus their abilities. Becoming more in touch with the world around them as the cosmos at large is key to using its great power. Once a sage has a strong enough connection to the astral flows, a deep knowledge on alignment, star charts, sky cartography, and runes is necessary to complete a spell. While precise locations and alignments are required for some of the most powerful spells that sages have access to, the day-to-day spellcasting is generally only requires a sage to align their current relative position in the universe every rotation. So basically every morning. An astral sage is one who uses the flows of the astral aura. However, different sects within the order have their own ideals on what it means to be a sage and wield the powers of the cosmos. Most sages, however, place a heavy emphasis on archaeology and uncovering the mysteries of the Eldara, as it is said that they could channel the universe to create and destroy worlds, breathe life into existence, and bring light to the dark void of space. Many of the great runes still contain the presence and power to channel the astral aura, and are often used to perform the rituals of creation or enchantment. Many sages spend their lives wandering in search of lost knowledge that would increase their command of the astral arts. Because of this, many of them become adventurers or explorers. Brief history section, if you guys would like to read about that, it's on there. This is not a finished article. It's not properly edited. Doesn't have all the art on it. But if you want to know about the history of sages on Teleria, it's there. I won't bore you guys by reading it all. The tools of the astral sage, discussing how they actually practice their arts. That is also available, and I'm going to be expanding the article. All right, as time goes on. But that's the astral sage. We finally have a name and this fucking cloak is really hot, man. I need shit. I need out of this shit. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at, man. We finished the astral sage. We finished it. We got it done. We finally built something that is I don't know. Finally a player option that you can jump into the world with, you know? I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of us finally having something to that we can play in the world, you know? Might be late. It's on the left. Oh, wait, is that not Eldara? That should be, yeah, the link should be right, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know how World Anvil works. I'm not a sage or anything. Wait, shit. I am literally a sage. Fuck. Charlie, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Yeah. So I'm not sure what else we're gonna build for the Astral Sages anytime soon. We might work on the Astral Knights, but I'm gonna finish editing the article, finish the art for it, and I'll let you guys know. I will be posting in our Discord in the EBA art section probably when we finish the article. So that was the first art building of 2022. So thank you guys for entering, and you know, what a bunch of chads. Everybody that created something for it. Working with the voiced oath. We got some art and lore. We got player options. We got long entries, short entries, a little bit of everything. That's what I love about art building. The whole idea was to have, you know, to build something for our worlds, and yeah, art building badge. Yeah, I forgot to do that beforehand, Thorkin. So I'll be making a new art building badge in Discord. I forgot to do that, so I couldn't award the role in Discord as we were going. But I'll jump in there. There aren't too many in there, so it's probably fine. It's not gonna be too stressful to go back through and try and find an art building badge for everybody that earned one. So, and we made use of Ella's Jedi cloak. So that's, you know, any stream where we get to pull out either Ella's lightsaber or Ella's Jedi cloak is, as far as I'm concerned, it's a good stream. You know, new player halfway through their first session with us left the campaign and Discord without warning. Are they an existing friend of yours or just like a new player? That's kind of messed up. Damn, bro. They just bailed on you? That's rough, dude. All right. Well, they didn't want in, I guess. Okay. Fuck them, I guess, dude. All right. So, the project for the rest of the stream today. It's going to be sketching a player character. Amelia Hearthwood. The very first character that Ella ever played in Eldara. The very first game that I created in Eldara. Ella's first character was a Asmar Paladin, much like her character Ella Blackwood. But this character's name was Amelia Hearthwood. Ella wasn't sure what she should name her Twitch account after. Her original character or her new character. So we almost would have had Ella known as Amelia on Twitch. All this deify Ella Blackwood shit was very close to being Amelia Hearthwood instead. So the story of Amelia Hearthwood, she is the eldest daughter, the middle of 3 children of the Hearthwood family. They're a small noble family in Southwood that occupy basically a lookout keep. There is a dispatch of knights to Southwood to guard and protect the road, and in exchange for kind of setting up their own garrisons to maintain sort of like the threats of the forest and to keep the trade routes secure. There was an offer to the most brave and accomplished knights of the War of Ashes. And that was, if you are willing to guard a certain area of the forest, to hunt the beasts within that would threaten, and to provide security to Southwood, in exchange we will give you a large sum of gold and platinum to build and construct a keep or a garrison or a town as you see fit, however you wish to maintain it. And in exchange, we will also gift you that land and noble title along with it. So the nobles of Southwood are nobles who have earned their title based on their accomplishments, with the exception of the Briar family and the Goldwake family. The Goldwake family were accomplished traders and merchants. One of the finest within all of Southwood, or sorry, all of Stonemark. And they were told, "Hey, would you set up a town and a trade port and manage it and run it, and engage with trade with the rest of the world and bring trade to Stonemark? In exchange, we will give you a large portion of land. We will give you rule over Southwood and all of its ongoings, and we'll give you money and resources to build a large defensive keep and a beautiful trade port that is, you know, worthy of the world's greatest riches." The Goldbeck family agreed, obviously, and they set up this port. However, to get through to this port, they had to go through the ancient and dangerous forest of Southwood. It was so ancient and dangerous because of the sort of inherent magical flows that makes the trees grow larger, the beasts more fearsome. And they found that the 2-ish day trip between Stormhold, the port city, and the edge of the forest was a little dangerous. They had traders, you know, you could patrol and dispatch knights, but it wasn't quite enough. You needed a bigger presence on the road of guards and knights just to be there. So they set up a garrison midway, a large garrison. They said, we'll make this a halfway point city in which trade can also happen here, and we'll set up a large garrison and whatever you see fit to make this a large place of the first sort of big city that traders see past the port. So we want you to make it grand. We want you to make it beautiful, and all those things. And so they gave they gave basically their most accomplished knight commander noble. They said to the Briar family, Lord Briar, would you establish this town and serve under Lord Goldwake's rule, I guess. But more or less, they sort of own different sides of Southwood and work together for the betterment of Southwood and Stonemark. Would you set up this town and form a garrison and take your bravest militia and your bravest soldiers? And they said, sure. And they agreed to it. They were given a large sum of gold and platinum to create a town. So they created a great keep for themselves, to their family. They created a great garrison, a barracks. They also established, in order to bring people, they had to bring all the soldiers to the garrison. They had to build a town for their family. Then they decided they want to attract more people to the town and build out Briar Pass, which is the name of the town, into a place people wanted to visit. A place worthy of travel into Stonemark. So they established a great university there. They asked the local arcanists to form a mage tower. They even welcomed in a group of druids to create a druid grove nearby. So Briar Pass is basically everything you could want in a starting town for an adventure. Maybe the town after the starting town. Maybe the town you go to from your shitty town. That's how I thought of it. But even then, Lord Briar, who was a great and accomplished tactician and general in the War of Ashes, said, we need to create a perimeter. We need to have outposts within the forest so we know of any threats. And the at the time Queen of Stonemark and you know Goldwake said, well, we will obviously defer to your judgment, Lord Briar. You are our finest soldier. And he said, okay, I need more gold, and I'm going to make this offer to the bravest knights that served under me. Become a lord or lady of an area within Southwood, and we'll give you money to create an outpost that you see fit. We'll build roads and ensure that people and soldiers that live in your care are well taken care of and have good access to Briar Pass. So all the towns have to be at most a day's trip away. So they kind of create a perimeter ring around around Briar Pass. And so like Lady Landress decided to build a large keep. She was a very accomplished ranger, and she decided that she was going to take her money to create a very small little garrison, but basically not have any of the soldiers live there. They kind of would travel out in shifts. She'd take from the soldiers and the militia in Briar Pass, and they'd come out to the garrison, or out to the small garrison and the large keep to sort of look out into the woods, and she'd train them up as rangers. Other families, like the Hearthwoods, decided the Hearthwoods would create a town. So they built themselves a modest little home. They weren't, to be nobles of any grandiosity or anything. So they built themselves a little modest home for a noble and a town around it. And they offered sort of a hunting lodge there, a outpost for people and traders to come, dive deeper into the wilderness. It's often a place where adventurers go to as a starting point to go investigate local ruins and things like that, or to go on hunting quests. And of course, that is where Amelia is from. That is Amelia Hearthwood. That is the story of this character, the eldest daughter of the family, the middle child of the Hearthwoods, Amelia. Her older brother decided that he was a natural hunter. He was a ranger, good with the bow, good with the blade. Followed very closely to his, to Lord Hearthwood's arts. And a little bit of Lady Hearthwood. Lady Hearthwood was more of the duelist. She was very good with the blade, and Lord Hearthwood was very good with the bow. So the oldest son sort of took both things and became a good ranger and just and maintained the family, basically. Is entrained to maintain the family tradition. Amelia, having the pressure of becoming a Hearthwood guardian of Southwood, decided that she would pursue her own destiny, and the light found her early, to which she was identified as a candidate for a paladin or a cleric early on. And of course, being a noble, and not just a noble, but a veteran or a son of a veteran of the War of Ashes, Lord Hearthwood had access to, various military organizations and friends and other veterans. And so Arcturus Blackwood, a very accomplished paladin who had kind of retired a little bit. He was kind of former High Lord of the Growlhammer, retired, wanted to sit in his house and smoke his pipe and eat fried fish. That's his thing. He became her tutor, her mentor. He would travel to Hearthwood, and she'd travel to Briarpass to instruct Amelia as she grew up. Arcturus Blackwood has a niece by the name of Ella, and that is Ella. That's where Ella came from. So Ella and Amelia are very close to the same age.
How exciting.
Dude! Holy shit. The legend himself. The Giga Chad. The 5-head. L2. With the big Thursday raid. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. What are we doing today? What are we doing this morning? Where are we jamming? What are we brewing? What are we playing? Tell me your tales. I'm always excited. I'm always deeply excited to have L2 stop by. Whether it's a raid or just popping in a chat. And if anyone from our community isn't following L2, you should probably change that. There's some people in our community that have been members of our community that are other streamers for so long that I would be shocked if anyone wasn't following them and enjoying their streams as well. And L2 is one of those individuals. So if you aren't following L2, you probably should. It's a good time. Everybody from L2's community, welcome, my friends. Evil Potions raid. Why is an Evil Potions raid? Wait, Evil Potion. Wait, what did you do? What was made? What was constructed? What world building occurred? Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Guys, we're doing we're redesigning and redrawing a very important character today. Some of you might recognize this character. Amelia Hearthwood is one of the very first character sketches I did from Eldara. The thing is, there's one key problem with Amelia. Okay? There's one key problem. If we refer to our other paladin, this is Ella's character, by the way. This is my wife's character. If we refer to our other art here, and players, and Ella. Wait. Where's the Ella print? Oh, there it is. You'll notice one distinct difference between these two paladins. Okay? You'll notice that this art is complete dog shit. Okay? This art is complete, absolute dog shit. So we need to use the abilities and style that we've developed. Okay? And redesign Ella Blackwood. Her first character, Amelia. Last touch is my tree dungeon. A workshop area for potion making, and a hag has been messing with things to control Fae. The players get to mess around with gross people stews. Oh. Oh, that's you know what? That's delicious. That's the word we're gonna use for this. That's the word we're gonna use for that. That's what a delicious thing to homebrew. That sounds horrendous and beautiful in that weird twisted Fae way. So you can't keep saying that everyone is the most important blank. Faye, I would like to welcome you into my stream officially. I'd like to officially welcome you as a member of my community. Introduce myself. Hi, I'm Evan Blair. That's the fucking joke. That's the fucking joke. It's all the most important, whatever. It is actually a very important character though. Like no cap. You said Fade, I thought you were talking shit. You shitting on me? Oh, shit. No, I would. If I was gonna shit on you, it'd probably be like that every character you play has the same accent, but I don't know. Maybe it's just, if you guys didn't know, Faye was in a one shot last night. It was fantastic. She did amazing. I was so proud of her. All right, I was proud of my friend up there on doing a little. I think it was a charity stream. I'm pretty sure it was a charity stream. Just crushing it, man. Just crushing it. What a fantastic show she put on last night. Yeah, I agree, Bodega. No limits. So we have to take the problems with this piece of artwork, which is that it is complete and utter trash, dog shit, garbage. Okay? The one redeeming quality of it was some of the design concepts we had. And we need to redesign, redevelop Amelia Hearthwood. As seen, you'll notice that Amelia, she always had a sword and shield. She always had a sword and board. She was a tank. She had Amelia, okay, she had a frustratingly high AC. Hardly anything that I threw at this party would hit her. When you put a paladin that doesn't care how encumbered they are, that's wealthy, and will buy the biggest armor they can, will buy a big enchanted +1 AC shield, enchanted +1 AC shield, do very little damage and not give a shit about it. But enough consistent damage that Divine Smite would still roll people. She had frustratingly high AC, okay? So we need to one of the items that she got later on, the very last magic item that Amelia gathered was a flail. It was a flail, and it came with a scroll of judgment. It came with a scroll of judgment. So the flail, I sometimes do combination magic items. I have a magic item come with another magic item that does absolutely nothing but flavor, right? So the flail basically had a glowing ember in it that the special action was that it did extra damage when it hit, and a special action, she could drop the ember, she could flick the ember out of the shield or out of the flail. It could hit the ground and provide a ground effect that would do, I think it was damage to any undead inside of it. And I think it healed a very small amount for whatever players were inside it. And then the next turn, it recalled back to the weapon. But the weapon at the end of the next turn, but the weapon also lost its like properties. It just became a flail during that one turn, right? So the flail was a really powerful magic item, and she really liked it. So we're gonna show Amelia this time with her flail. This is more of Amelia in sort of her officer's stance, her nobles, very very formal, hand on the sword, hand behind the back, very proper. This is Amelia, the fucking fighter, all right, the warrior, the defender. Okay, so we're gonna keep some of the same armor. We're gonna upgrade the other pieces of armor, and we're gonna show her with her shield and her flail. Oh yeah, and the other magic item, basically it was a scroll that you could point to somebody, and it would basically act as detect evil, right? Not detect good or evil. It would just be detect evil, and you'd hold the scroll up, and the scroll would unravel, and it would either say nothing and show the order, the symbol of the deity would just appear, the hammer hand and the shield, or it would say in burning letters heresy, so that you could hold it up and say, "It says you're a heretic," and it did nothing besides that. And if there was even traces of anything evil, fiendish, or whatever on you, even a sliver, it would determine heresy. So like Dashto had communed with this snake god to take on the snake form, but the snake god was a little bit evil, and so Dashto was always branded as a heretic. So it absolutely, the magic item did absolutely fucking nothing besides just be kind of a dumb thing. But they came as a set that Amelia got. So yeah, so we had to show her with her cool flail, with her shield. She still has a sword sidearm. We could show her with her javelin. She had a sick magic item javelin at the end of the adventure too. But yeah, we need to upgrade our artistic abilities for this and try and sketch it out. This is gonna be a very, very important project to me over the next couple of weeks. So we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that is a dance game, Faye. I'm sorry. Is this character you were worried about drawing on stream because Monka S? No, no, Faye. No. That's a different character. All right, if I could describe that character as anything, take Final Fantasy 14 Dancer. But instead of chakrams, replace them with swords, and instead of being tasteful, not. Yeah, that's the broken Faye by being nice to her. Also, hi Faye. Yeah, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. No sneaks for them. Yeah, no Saffron. Amelia couldn't. She wouldn't even try and sneak. She wouldn't even attempt it. All right. The javelin was cool. Yeah, Ella. The javelin was cool. The javelin was basically I made Titan's Revenge. I call it Titan's Revenge as a meme too. But I basically made a one-shot Javazon strike from Diablo 2. So you could like once a day, you just function as a normal javelin. But once a day, once per long rest, you could throw the javelin, ignite it into lightning. The javelin would turn to a lightning bolt. And when it struck the target, it would do lightning damage. And then the lightning would fork out and send a bolt of lightning to up to 6 other targets within 30 feet. Oh no, 20 feet of the initial target. Now it only did like 1d4 damage to the 6. But you'd still, like, throw it into the middle of the kobolds or whatever, in the middle of the group, and you just see lightning just streak out and hit everyone. So if you had things that had, like, very low HP, like just, like, you know, swarms or whatever, things that had, like, 1 HP, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But otherwise, it was mostly just flavor. Let's face it. What does a D4 damage really do? Not much. Not much. And the javelin would reappear in the caster's, in the wielder's hand. And then she'd have to put it away. So Ella does have a pretty badass javelin. I forgot about that. Smite the Heretic. Yeah, that's right. It was all a meme based on a video as well. Of Darkest Dungeon. It was all a meme basically. But like literally, here, I'll show you guys the origin of the meme. Darkest Dungeon.
Jerusalem.
Just 4 Crusaders. And there's a part. Yeah, here. It was all based on this meme right here.
It says you're a heretic.
So basically that was Amelia. She would just go up to people and just hold up the scroll, and it would like glow flaming red, divine orange with like flaming letters. And she would just shout out, "It says you're a heretic," in her booming paladin voice, and it would do nothing. I thought about adding a damage effect to it, like a D2 damage, like a D2 -1. I was thinking about adding. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I think I'm gonna make a save like a DC 15 or something, like whatever, or DC like 13 save or whatever the casters, you know, like a DC 13 save or some shit. That like does a D2 -1 damage if the target is identified as a heretic, right? Just so you could have the aesthetic of like, just so you could have like the aesthetic of I don't know, like someone just being burned up by the declaration of heresy, you know, some like crazy judgment shit, right? But sometimes it would do like absolutely nothing. Just like it'd be like a magic item that's moody, you know. Sometimes it does 1 damage, sometimes it does nothing. And also, you know what? I don't think that D&D references the D2 enough. I want to see D2 damage. All right, Most important PC build in all of Eldara. That's yeah. There you go. Faye knows, man. Stinky is my default, both in D&D and real life. The point where I semi-frequently accidentally scare people I live with / hang out with. Saffron, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. You need to we need to put like a we need to get you like a jingly bracelet or something. Yeah, no, it's okay, Thorgan. That wasn't that toss. We're good. It was just a little bit toss. Okay, it wasn't long enough that I think it'd be a problem. So slaps back of this plate armor. Spent so much Deus Vult into the smite. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that was the aesthetic of the magic item. So yeah, so we have to do some sort of very grand crusadery Diablo like gothic flail for Amelia, and then we need to give her like we could do. Okay, hold on. We could do like we could give her like crusader armor and just make her look like a 40k space marine, basically. You know, just bulk her up, right? The fucking Inquisitor. You know, just never forget that it's an option. Give her like the large halo armor or whatever. Just like a visor that looks like that's made to look like a blindfold. Armor that you basically can't see over. It's so big. It's an option. I'm not taking it off the table. All right. For the Grand Crusade Amelia. The Forgotten World of Warcraft expansion. But yeah, so her armor aesthetic, the things that are important. What's important? We need to still have, once again, that is an overlay layer. That's what we want. So we need to have the Hearthwood pendant. What else is important on her? We need to also have the Growlhammer sigil shoulder. Shield. Okay. It's important that the Growlhammer paladins, they always wear their cloak over top of their left shoulder armor, or whatever shoulder armor they have their sword, right? Because the whole idea of drawing your sword is considered to be like, you don't display your weapons. You don't display your weapons unless you have to, for two reasons. The first is out of respect for security and people, right? You don't want to be brandishing that you wear your armor. You brandish your armor to show that you are a shining bulwark against the darkness for the people of that you take care of, right? Your city, your town, whatever. Captain Bob, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Good to see you. So you display you are to display your armor, the grandiosity of your armor. You are to polish and keep your armor so that you shine in the light and you show the good people the innocents that you protect, that you are shining shield, armor, whatever. You do not brandish your weapon though, right? Now some paladins have to wear their weapons on their back or something if they have a big ass hammer or whatever, but typically they wrap them. So like Ella has a cloth that she wraps her hammer in when she's traveling, right? But their sword, they always have one hand on it, but it's under their cloak always. Whenever they're walking or doing anything, because they don't want to show it off. So when a paladin like pushes their cloak to the side and draws their sword, it's like a big deal, right? So Amelia's standing here doing sort of more of an officer's portrait, holding onto her sword. So we need to have the cloak over the shoulder. This is also an important quality of all Growlhammer paladins. You'll see with Ella here, Ella also has that. So Ella doesn't have it over her shoulder, but Ella's cloak comes out from underneath her armor. on her shoulder. Whereas her cloak basically comes underneath her armor on her shoulder on one side, and it clips to her back on her right side. So it can't go over her back on her right side. It can only shield her from the rain and elements and whatever on one side. More of a display kind of thing, right? So when Ella's walking, her sword and her dagger, these are not being shown off, right, at any point in time. They're just hiding, except for her giant hammer, which is it's hard to hide, man. All right, it's hard to hide. Okay, so cloak over shoulder. These are important things for the Growlhammer. L2 sent me the legendary world builder, L2. We're going to get along. Oh, the hidden sword thing, just imagine these paladins deal with their minor troublemakers with their mailed fists, but if you're bad enough to deserve death, that's when they pull their sword. Well, yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly. So that is part of it. They all wear heavy gauntlets, right? And paladins will often be seen getting into fistfights. Right? Like if you wanted to roleplay a paladin really well, you would take, and you like had to deal with bandits or whatever, like thieves in the jungle or wherever you are, or the forest or the town or the back alley, and you're like a low enough level, or they're low enough level where you could probably take them. You would use your hands. You would do unarmed damage. I don't know, maybe give you bonus or whatever because you're using giant gauntlets or whatever, right? But the whole idea is that if you don't feel like it merits drawing your sword, right? But also it's kind of like a non-lethal thing, right? You know, like it's not up to you to judge someone's whatever. And so if a bandit like attempts to rob somebody and you see that and you like run after them, you might beat the shit out of them, but you're not going to draw your blade and, you know, and sentence them to death. Thank you the bits. Thanks, Organ. You felt generous? God damn, what a legend, man. They're walking judge, jury, and executioner. Yeah, I guess kind of. I don't know. I feel like that's they sort of have a feeling though where it's like kind of like the light can judge, and so if the light determines if they're like evil in the eyes of the light, then they pull out their sword or whatever, or they unwrap their weapon. So yeah, so that's an important thing for Growlhammer paladins. Obviously for book, that's an important thing we'd have book. And then of course the braid is also important. What else? She's an Aasimar, so she has glowy eyes. That's nothing new. Holy symbol. We're gonna make a new holy symbol. New holy symbol. Because this is a holy symbol of, I think it's Naratier. This is a holy symbol of Naratier, one of the patron goddesses of the Growlhammer. And Amelia is a paladin of the Growlhammer, of Naratier, but also of Arcelia. That was part of the story. It was unlocking the ancient heretical god or goddess Arcelia, who was sort of banned worship back in the Loric Empire days, and now sort of remains a bit of a taboo. But there's a growing, I don't know, there's a growing something acceptance for the old gods, right? Recognizing that they were branded as heretic deities by an evil empire, and they're trying to like undo a lot of that. So yeah, I need to control Z basically all of this because I didn't draw this on a new layer. That's right, I didn't draw that on a new layer. So those are the important things we need to reference. Maybe we'll keep the same sword. Maybe she'll still have her same sword as well. I don't know. Redo it. We should learn and practice. If I can't have talent like yours, I can at least hope to at least have skill. Here's the secret, 12-sided guy. Well, let me make your day. First of all, that's an amazing compliment you paid me. All right? That is an amazing compliment. I appreciate you. It's very generous of you to say. But what I can offer you is the knowledge that I don't have any fucking talent. I am really bad at art for where I should be. If I worked harder, I could be better. All right, I am behind where artists that I graduated are. I am out of practice, out of date, and nothing but sheer determination to build the skill is what it allows me to draw. So it is not inherent talent with me. It is nothing but grinding and pain. So damn it if I can do it. God, I believe anyone can do it. I need to believe anyone can do it, because then I can believe I can do it. So yeah, you grind that skill out. You can draw whatever you want, which is why we need to display today a little bit of improvement. We need to show our new style, our new sketch style that is indicative of our book, right? Our Eldara art book that we're making. And we need to develop this print for, or this sketch for Amelia 2.0 as a proper paladin of the Growlhammer. And of course, she needs to be beautiful. Beautiful and tall. She's an Aasimar. Aasimars are very tall. Ella IRL is very tall. She's taller than me IRL. And so we'll make her as we'll make Amelia as tall and beautiful as Ella is IRL. And that's gonna be impossible, but we're gonna try our best. We'll do our best to capture some of Ella's actual beauty. So I tried to make Ella Blackwood, the character, look somewhat like Ella, the human, but actually like Ella Blackwood's hair, her hairstyle, the sort of battle bun with the flip coming out of the top, that was based on Ella, because a lot of times she'll clip her hair up, and so she'll have this like hair spike, you know, that kind of flops over. So Amelia's a little bit different. Ella doesn't really braid her hair into a side braid or anything like that, and she has bangs, so she doesn't, you know, she can't obviously do the Amelia Hearthwood hairstyle, but we can still attempt to make her character look as regal as Ella Blackwood, the person. Shut the fuck. Wait, what am I shutting up about, Faye? My opinion on Druid's Metal. Let's see your take on heavy armored Oath of the Open Seas Paladin that spends a lot of time swimming deep underwater. Like, how would the armor that allow easy movement in the water even look like? I'd probably just do regular armor. Yeah, I'd probably just do regular armor, just all like rusty, you know, and like barnacled and shit like that. Maybe a little more streamlined. I'd make it look more sort of like European Gothic, kind of Dark Soulsy, because I'd want it to be like heavy but not bulky. So it wouldn't be heavy plates. It'd be probably like scale, combination of scale and leather with like plates where it's important. I wouldn't make it be like overtly, like I wouldn't put like fins or anything like on it. I wouldn't make it like merfolky and shit. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be kind of a fun challenge. Spoilers, tall Ella Cannon. Yeah, she's fucking tall, man. Can you say that I don't believe you? It's definitely not like you don't have talent for drawing. Eye for detail, lots of 3D insight. Your drawings are more than fantastic, and there's nothing less to be said about them. So, Thymore, I appreciate that. But the point I'm trying to make is that I don't think that inherent talent is something that I am blessed with. I think that I would be, based on how hard I work, I think that if I was inherently talented, I think I'd be a lot better. You know, I had to grind for everything. I was never the top of my class when I was in art school. I wasn't the best artist around me after high school. I was the best artist around me out of anybody I knew, out of anybody in my classes during high school and junior high and growing up. But I hit college like a lot of kids do, and you realize you're actually dog shit at art, or you're really good. And I got accepted into the very difficult, prestigious program on the wait list. So I was at the bottom of my class. I barely qualified for that. And I worked so much harder than everyone around me, right? They would do 10 studies. I'd have to do 100 to get the thing, right? I don't just get space and whatever. I don't just get, you know, like when I see a hand, I don't just like understand that 3D. I have to practice it and practice it and practice it and develop it and grind and work because because of passion. If I wasn't passionate about art, I would have given up a long time ago. There's a lot of artists that are good and talented, but they don't care about the art enough where it's like if it was hard for them, they wouldn't have pushed through it, which is fine. But I would be so much better if I was naturally talented, if I was naturally gifted. There's one thing that maybe I have a natural eye for. It might be design, because I find that really easy. And that's the one thing that a lot of people say, hey man, you're really good at this. And I'm like, oh, that's something I don't really think about, which is design. But when it comes to actual production of the art, the actual sketch, the actual painting, the development, it is not something that I feel like I'm good at. I think I'm really behind every artist that I know that is my age, that I went to school with even, that has worked less than I have is better than me, right? And I think about those people. Some of them have inherent talent, and they use it, and they grind it, and they're fucking awesome for it, right? But I try on my stream to be a representative of the untalented, a representative of the people that weren't naturally gifted with this shit, because I really want everyone who wants to try art to feel like they can do something that matters, to feel like they can have a chance to be in the industry or to produce things that matter or produce things that are beautiful without the feeling of, oh, I had a natural talent for it. And I think that's like something that's very important to me. So it's always why I'm like pretty reluctant to, accept a very, very kind compliment of like, yo, you've got an amazing talent. Like, it's beautiful, right? Because it's not, that's all I mean. It's like, I really feel everyone, if they want, can do it and be as good of or way better than me, right? Stop comparing yourself to other people. We're talking about talent. Of course, it's an inherent comparison. Battle bun, a swirled churro. Yeah, I mean, look, Ella is a fan of shitty Disneyland churros. So, you're a better artist. You're the best artist I know, Garthen. Time to go watch Dave Greco. You worked for it a lot, but that doesn't undo your drawings. You know what? All right. I think I appreciate time more. I will attempt to just accept that and say that makes me really happy to hear. Thank you, my friend. Did you watch the anime Blue Period? It's really good about a guy doing art. I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard. It's like on Netflix or something, right? I thought about watching it. But then I think I drank some water and played Final Fantasy instead. The one time I saw it on Netflix. So I've been wanting to. I've been really wanting an anime to dive into and just watch and just binge through it one weekend. And Blue Period was on the top of the list. There was Blue Period and one other anime. I can't remember what it was that I actually really wanted to watch recently. It was on Netflix as well, I think. But yeah, that's actually very timely that you mentioned that, everyone. Thanks for reminding me about that. Music swelling match areas every. I don't even, dude. I'll be honest, Saffron. I don't even hear my music anymore. I really don't. I listen to the same playlist every single day. I don't even hear my music anymore. Practice everything. Yeah, I think so. Do a couple things you want to see, Faye. I always want to see when you drop. Whenever you make art, Faye, it's beautiful and wonderful, and of course I want to see it. Of course I do. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It doesn't matter, and often can be a crutch to make someone lazy. But like talent's also something to be celebrated. Because somebody who's talented doesn't take away from their like it's not like if I feel like I'm being complimented because I'm talented. It's not like I feel like that takes away from like something else. That's a beautiful compliment to receive. That somebody thinks you're talented. I just always want to make sure that like I really don't think that it's talent that I have. Jack John plays games. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, my friend. Thanks, Jack. Welcome. Good to see you. So that's just I just want to like I don't think that I deserve to have a compliment of like talent. I think that that complimenting someone's talent is a beautiful compliment, and it's a wonderful thing to recognize in somebody and celebrate in somebody, especially somebody who recognizes and appreciates their own talent. I think that's a beautiful thing, and I highly recommend everyone who has a natural talent in something be proud of it and celebrate it and show it off and share it because it's wonderful. It makes the world a better place. But I just don't think I deserve a compliment on talent. I think I'm not nearly as good as I should be to receive a compliment. Like I know what a talented artist looks like. You know, I don't like I'm trying really hard to get to where they are, but that's all. It really helps to have at least a bit of talent to enjoy doing things. Yeah, true. The cool thing about it, Evan, is the guy starts art in high school and everyone else starts way before him. This is good for dealing with stuff like imposter syndrome. Yeah, that's a hard thing for artists, definitely. You know what, Evelyn, I'm gonna try. So I'm trying to take since 2022 started. I've taken 2 days off of like no work whatsoever on one day on a full day with the intention of not working at all on that day. And if I'm gonna try because Patreon's gonna reset and I'm not gonna have any rewards to fulfill right then and there. And Guapo and Victus aren't expecting me to be timely with their sketches, even though I'm working on them a lot. For their 2 projects, I'm working for them. I'm gonna try to take Sunday off this week. Like actually, if I don't have to go into town because none of my family's in the damn hospital or any of that shit, and I can just relax for one day, I'm gonna try to intentionally take Sunday off and wake up and play games and watch anime and shit. So I think I'm gonna, if I can manage it, I'm gonna watch or at least start Blue Period. definitely. Jujutsu Kaisen. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez, man. Thorkin, I'm not watching Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm just not gonna watch it. You know, I love that people love it. But like, man, I've been there. I have seen so much shonen anime. All right, I cried during the United States of Smash. I was there when X characters that I'm not gonna spoil for some reason in One Piece died. All right, I watched Bleach. I started Demon Slayer and then thought it was gonna be a 1-season thing and said, I'll watch it later, and now I'm behind. All right, I've been there for shonen anime. I don't know if I'm in a place in my life like I will know when I'm ready for another shonen anime, and whatever the best one is at the time, I will watch it. But I see Jujutsu Kaisen, and I just can't even. There is nothing about that right now that I want to watch. But I know that at some point, it's like when you have a library of games that you buy like on sale. You know, one day you're gonna wake up, you're gonna open your eyes and be like, "It's time," and you're gonna go to Steam and you're gonna waddle in with your fucking, your cola under one arm and your chips and Dorito, free cheese under the other arm, and you're gonna put them down on your desk and you're gonna click install on that game. You're gonna know that day. And so I feel like a shonen anime. If I was to watch one right now, Jujutsu Kaisen is probably the one, because I hear a lot of good things about it. So if you're wrong, but I always seen talent as starting point on skill, graphics, and aptitude as a multiplier. You're probably right. Yeah. It's like a boss in video games. You get stuck on it. You can get really annoyed by it and rage quit. You must have the determination to really finish it every time, pushing away the annoyances and being defeated again and again and again. Yeah, that's a good insight, Thymore. It's a good insight. You guys both got some good points. Your line April, if you want something more sappy than shonen. Garthan, I watched your line April, and how dare you recommend anyone undergo that? You monster. You monster. Your line April is emotional terrorism. All right? It is awful. Okay? Oh god. It's really good. It's really good, but it is emotional terror that it inflicts on the watcher. All right? As a person that gets attached to stories, Your Line April ruined me for like a good 3 days. Guys, work Sunday. I'll steal his tablet. Only if you replace it with a 32-inch. That'd be great. If you can replace it with a bigger one, sure, you can have it. Be there for you. All right, thanks, Thorkin. Do a short shonen into One Piece. Yeah, just a real quick. Let's just get one time, just real quick, get into One Piece. All right. Find your terrible. Is that better? Damn it. Self-sided guy. That's what I appreciate. That right there. You're right. I am terrible. So we got to try and get better, all right? So we're going to start that with Ella today. We're going to start that with Ella's character, Amelia. So what should we do for her armor? I want to keep... So Ella Blackwood, the Paladin, has her tabard proudly displayed over her armor. Amelia Hearthwood, the Paladin, has her tabard tucked into her armor. Not really a... Like, doesn't really matter. It's not like... You have your tabard on. You have your badges on. It's not like the order's mad at you for not displaying your tabard. You're just like, you're tucking it in under your armor based on whatever you're wearing. It's not a big deal. So I do want to give her the large sort of fur coat. Ooh, fur shawl, whatever, cloak vibe. And then, of course, her hair braid, which we need to take reference for, because drawing hair braids is actually, it's pretty easy unless you're drawing large, loose braids. Like, really, drawing hair braids is, like, pretty easy. Okay, if you understand how a braid works, if you can braid hair, right, which most people can, maybe some guys can't, I don't know. I don't know if it's a skill guys don't know how to do. But if you can braid hair, you understand how braided hair forms, right? But loose braids can be more difficult. Loose braids can be more difficult because they're puffy in some places. You wouldn't think they're puffy, and they're not in other places. And then they have to, like, you have to figure out, like, if you're braiding it into the scalp, which is kind of like a French braid style, or if it's sort of if it's a loose collection of the hair that is already down. So for Ella, I think it's more of a loose collection. It's just her hair. It's a little bit of her, like Ella would have probably, she just like tie her hair up or something. but she's got a little bit of that noble lady kind of, you know, bend to her. She's more Ella Blackwood, the paladin, is more of a soldier. You know, she's got scars on her face, and she's, you know, a little bit rougher. She's still, you know, she's like still very feminine and all these things like Ella plays her as, right? But she's a little bit rougher. Amelia is very much of the noble lady, whatever, honorable lady knight kind of thing. So she has a little bit of that noble Hearthwood kind of styling, and the side braid is something very common of women in the Astarion Valley in North Stonemark, and her mother is Astarion. So her mother wears, though, a very tight sort of like Laura Croft kind of braid, right? But Ella has a little bit more of a little bit looser, but still we need to have like some jewelry in her hair, a bit of ornamentation, that kind of stuff. She has like a very nice kind of short necklace on that we see probably underneath her armor. Maybe we won't see from this perspective because she's a little bit more lean back on it. Besides that, we can really do whatever we want with her armor. I think I do want the tabard out the bottom and the main armor piece. Actually, if there's one thing I really like about Amelia's design, it is the design of her breastplate, her chest piece. I think it's a cool layered plate effect. You can see connectors on the side. It has that sort of that guard to avoid, you know, a blade coming up and chopping at her neck. It doesn't have the large guard like Ella has this large guard, the kind of thing that you would like if you had a large helmet on. You kind of like, you could tuck your helmet into your kind of like a goalie, you know, mask or whatever. You could tuck your head into your shoulders a little bit, and you'd have this massive shield in front of you to deflect things. Ella's armor, or Amelia's armor, is gonna be less of that, so maybe we'll do less of that sort of lip. And we'll still do that, a little bit of that lip, just to kind of catch a blade that hits the breastplate and attempts to go up towards the face, right? So we have room then to show off more of the fur and to show off her necklace and some of those more like noble qualities or whatever. Maybe we'll give her like a second little necklace. We might give her some more jewelry, right? Because she's a more experienced adventurer. This is Ella. This is Amelia Hearthwood, the level 6 paladin, you know? We're now drawing Amelia Hearthwood, the level 10 paladin. Remember, level 10 is a high level in Eldara. What's up, Lee Root? Good to see you. Yeah, like once you're like level 10 plus, you're kind of one of the most renowned individuals of your ability in the world, kind of thing, you know? One of the reasons I do 3D, a braid is a spline shape we can program to form around a curve. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen. 3D has its advantages. 3D definitely has its advantages, all right? Sometimes I'm doing something and I'm like, man, I wish I could just real quick make this in Blender, pop it into perspective, and then just, you know, just form the outline on it. But alas, life is not that fair. Ella has sort of naturally maybe like wavy hair, so she has some of these natural curls in it. Not curly enough that it would show not curly enough that it would show up in her braid. Like she would like curled hair in a braid is actually like really beautiful and has these like different strands, and they kind of form these like messy shapes. Like you see a girl with naturally curly hair that has it into kind of a messy braid. It's like a really cool thing, whatever, a really cool look. But we're not gonna do it with Amelia. We're gonna give her kind of a bit of a more tamed messy braid. Which is like weird sometimes to talk about that kind of stuff because people are like, yeah, no one cares what the character's hair of, and what's it, how big is their sword? You know, it's like, okay, fine, damn it, sorry. I worry about these things, man. You have to worry about your characters, their braids and their hairstyles. So maybe we'll keep this. Well, maybe we'll keep this armor, or we'll redesign it. We'll figure out what we liked about it. We'll keep those things. And we'll discard the rest. We're just doing a super rough sketch. So for this one, we're probably gonna do 3 layers of sketch. it's not a good thing to do. You shouldn't always do too many layers of sketch. But we might do 3. We might do a very quick loose pass, and we might either clean it up or do a loose pass over top of it that then will form our line work. Okay? Because we're going to do a couple things with this. This piece we are going to make a sketch just like this Ella Blackwood sketch, right? And I want to have Ella be able to put Amelia and Ella up on the wall together. I want Ella to have, because she has above her dice desk downstairs where she, you know, makes dice and is a legend. She has this print, and she wants to put the entire wall. She wants to cover the entire wall in my art, which is awful. I hate seeing my art, especially hung up in our house. It's terrible. But Ella likes it. Okay, so I kind of want to have a portrait series of all of her characters. So it'll be Ella, Amelia, Lyria, and then 2 other characters. One character I'm going to be designing for her probably next week and then the week after. And then the most important character. When I say the most important character, Ella's most important character, I literally mean the one we're going to do after the next one is going to be the most important character. This is going to be this character is going to be Ella's personal character in the Eldara story. What I mean by that is there's going to be a linear narrative, whether it's short stories or a graphic novel that I make sometime in the next year or 2, that is basically the first linear story in Eldara. And the hero, the protagonist of that is my character Endrick. Is Endrick, who is the leader of the Dragon's Claim right now. And it's going to be kind of the stories of his adventures when he was a little bit younger. When he was that, like, 20-something-year-old young adventurer, what was he doing to save the world? Now that he's, like Endrick, if you go to the Dragon's Claim right now in-game, Endrick is like a late 30s something, maybe early 40s kind of adventurer who is the kind of guy who's seen some crazy shit and is like really, really experienced and knows a lot and has a lot of stories to tell and stuff like that, and is a very, very high level fighter. But maintains an adventurers guild sort of for who knows what reason. That's why he maintains a shitty little Dragon's Claim. You know, does he have the cash to make a better guild? Probably, but there's something about the Dragon's Claim that he likes, and that's part of the story. So whatever, in that linear narrative, that linear story, that first big thing that we go into for Eldara, Ella's also going to have a character in that. And so Ella, that's going to be us in game. Ella Blackwood looks a lot like Ella and whatever, but like, you know, Ella Blackwood the character is a lot more kind of more of an asshole than Ella Blackwood the human. But these 2 characters, Endrick and whoever Ella's character is going to be for these later on story, that's going to be like us. You know, they're going to be a couple. They adventure together. They are going to be our avatars in the world. So those 2 characters will literally be the most important characters. But this is the most important character today. So thank you, Mangel, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Good to have you. Hair's pretty okay. It's easy to make hair say something about them. Like, if I'm specifically drawing a fancy hairstyle, it means they sat there and braided or tucked it all in the morning, or beard. Yeah, exactly. It says something about the character. So I always find hairstyles and characters to be very important features. It's not something I ever just kind of quickly dismiss. Okay, so we're being super rough on these sketches, and that's okay. We're basically creating the anatomy of the armor. We're creating the basic anatomy of the armor, how things kind of go together, how things fit under it. We have an actual anatomy layer that we can now put way down. We can start. We'll make our second anatomy layer, and then because we want to keep her hair and some of the anatomy features. We'll erase the anatomy underneath the armor that we don't need any longer as a guide. Right? We'll keep the anatomy where we still need it as like a reference, because the shield is also part of the anatomy. A lot of times when I'm doing the anatomy layer for a character, I also do the shield and sword or their weapons or things they're interacting with in a complex level that becomes a part of them. You know? For a design element, at least quoting some of my favorite YouTubers. There you go, dude. Exactly. One original take. I hate my own art. I just don't want to see it, man. Because yeah, of course, it's true. When you make art, you are giving up on the continuation of the art. You're saying this is where I'm leaving it, and you look at it, and there are things all over it. Like the most recent sketch I did, not Yurna, because which by the way I actually lost the PDF PSD. I lost the Photoshop document for Yurna, so that character is never changing. I literally saved over it by accident. But the most recent character that we did was Rosa, right? And there's problems in this that I see. I am plagued by looking at problems in this. Things that I would fix. Things that I would do. Things that I would rearrange or resize or whatever. And that's just the way it is. So when you see your own art, it's important to be able to appreciate the art you created. And I can appreciate the design. I'm like, oh man, that's a cool design we did for this sword. Or like, oh, this was neat or whatever. Or oh, I wonder what other astral gauntlets we can do on other characters. Or like, oh, that astral gauntlet's pretty small. She got a new one. She literally is getting a new one in game. Real quick, the players gave her an astral onyx that she paid them 1,000 gold for, right? But when I look at this, it's hard for me to like enjoy the art on the wall because I just see problems in it, you know. Oh fuck, I forgot to tweet that I was going live today. I literally had the tweet saved. Yeah, whatever, man. It's fine. Oh shit, and even Voivode tweeted out that I was going live. What a legend. What a legend. I'm just gonna hit Voivode with a what a legend. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. I was just like, I noticed that in the corner of my eye. I was like, wait, is that an unsent tweet? Fuck. Do our break? Yeah, we gotta replace her water, I think. Not a big fan of Metaplot, but I wish your endeavor luck. Of Metaplot? Wait, what? I'm confused. Thank you. I'm confused though. How was everyone? It was good, Cinnamon. It was good. Helps you to know my eye improved enough to see it. To be frank, that's true. That's true. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it does serve as a good thing to review. It's just I don't like to see it on my wall, be reminded of it constantly. You know, that's the thing that bothers me. So okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna get new water, real quick, just one time. Just 30 seconds, run downstairs, run back up. And yeah. We need to actually like do some armor review. So we might get up Wolf's Pinboard. We might, if anyone has any good armor ideas for paladins or styles, you know, let me know. Drop links, whatever. There's books in Front Realms. You're talking about having stories around your character. Oh, I see. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I feel like as a project, I want to have both. I want to have a world to build stories in, and then I want to tell stories in the world. So yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna like obviously the big meta plot. Actually, I didn't know that was a word. That's a good word. The meta plot of Eldara is not gonna be something necessary to playing in Eldara. It's just gonna be kind of like if you really love the world and you want to hear my stories that I tell in Eldara, then that's what it'll be. So, but yeah, totally get it for D&D settings. Okay, I will be right back real quick. All right. We returned. We returned. We've hydrated. We've done what we need to do to live a happier and healthier life. We've taken Robux for the back. We've hydrated. The only thing we didn't do is get food, so that's an after stream problem. That's gonna be the first after stream problem. How not ho? Wait, what, Belong? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Did I miss something? You think D&D is pretty bleak? Mortals are simply food and fuel to either gods or fiends. That, yes, definitely in Forgotten Realms. That's a common theme. Again, Forgotten Realms. Maybe not that. Maybe like the interesting stories of the breaking of that trend, you know? Love the stream with Evan chair art. Okay, dude. Thank you, Thorkin. Evan's back. Burn all the meeting notes. What? What meeting notes? Was there just infinite chat that got deleted and purged? Was there, excuse me, was there a discussion of rebellion? Do we need to put in place harsher governors to keep local systems in line? More moths? Is that what our official title is? The Moth? Okay. Alright. Oh wait, right, it's Paladin art styles. Or whatever. Where's our wolf pins? The highest quality collection of curated visual notes on all the internet for fantasy, in my opinion. Built as a project originally just for me, expanded as a project for everyone else, and Wolf has like 14,000 pins or whatever. Asimar looks. First of all, we'll go to Asimar. Amelia is indeed an Asimar. A lot of this is good. But I don't think her style, her armor style, is going to be very Asimar-y. This is kind of paladin-y. I like the way the chest piece kind of forms another 3D element on top of it. Part of, I think, what makes good plate armor, in my opinion, is layers. If we can layer our plate armor, that is a good time. Okay. Where are paladins? Dragons, drakes, Dice Goblin Treasury. Evan's character looks. Oh yeah, this is for Atherin. I forgot about Atherin. I forgot that I had. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, paladins. Where are paladins at? Giants, gnolls, hobgoblins. Locations, minotaurs, orcs, outfits, satyrs, tiefling, tabaxi, tritons. We miss paladins. We miss paladins. Oh, I think it was armor. Okay. Outfits. Robes. Use armory. Armor. Gear, armor. There we go. Some more item cards. Okay. Nyathar. Maybe we'll go into our dwarven looks, giants, gnolls. We're gonna get a little inspiration from here. Loxodons, minotaurs, probably not in there. Full body, pants and skirts, robes. See if there's any armor in our full body look. A little bit. These are good, man. These are some. You got some noble clothing in here. Holy shit, this is nice. Might not have any luck there. Maybe we'll go to like some bust one of our Final Fantasy art books or something. Starting the campaign on Saturday. My friend is DMing Lost Mines. My character is fantastic. What are you playing, Cinnamon? Let me know what you got. Pitch your character. Give me a little quick rundown, a summary. I need to write something today because I have a deadline. Well, today, and tomorrow is fine too. And although I put quite some time into preparing for that, I threw it all away in the last second and wrote something else, which worked out very well. Sometimes, yeah, creativity has its own way. Sometimes that's our tempo. That's our, I don't know. I don't know the word for it, but I know what you mean. Okay. Let's actually reference maybe our paladin armor from Final Fantasy. I just equipped some stuff on my Lalafell. I saw they had some cool styles. It's a little flourishy for Ella. Or for Amelia. That's kind of cool. We could do more of a jacket or coat type thing over her armor. That's kind of a cool paladin look. I do like the mixture of robes and like cloth and armor for paladins. It's one of the things that I prefer the most with paladins. Like these kind of designs, right? Cloth armor, or cloth over scale armor over like a scale armor coat. Fucking Lalafell, man. Why would you even bother? Robes and stuff. Where the game has good paladins. Where do we... Faye, what would you even do with a leather dress? What would you even do with it? You wouldn't even wear it. What do you mean? It'd be so hot. It'd be uncomfortable. Let's see. Let's see. I know I had a PDF of some art books. I could have been wrong. I might not have. Because I really want to take some time to think about design here for our paladins. I want to add more layers to the armor. What are the armor qualities of a paladin that we think are important? What is when we say paladin? What do we mean? Very regal. Oh, I hit my mute button just in time for the sneeze. That was a close call. Sometimes you go to cough or something, sneezes are the worst because that's like. Thank you, Cinnamon. That is a very close. It's always a very close call with sneezes, I find. Okay, we'll think about individual elements. Like I really want to do this sort of vibe for Amelia of this like sort of very kind of like pointed layered chest piece that like sort of goes into her belt, makes them sort of very kind of fancy, kind of like I want her chest piece, her chest armor to connect with her belt and sort of lower armor in an interesting way. So maybe we'll try and design something that's a little more so one of the important things to do, I think, for armor designs is just to be bold with layers. So we have like a couple of them. We have our main piece of plate, and then what is it built on top of, and what is built on top of it are like the the next layer examples we need to sort of consider. Where can we... I want to do like that connector stuff again. I really like that. Having the kind of the leather connector pieces on it. And like maybe... Something that feels kind of like sharp as well. Like I want the armor not to be like super gothic, but have those kind of those sharp shapes and triangles, and not like Astral Sage level, but we were talking a little bit ago about like sort of armor styles. And then of course we have the tabard under there, I think. I think this is where our tabard is hiding. Because our tabard kind of fits into the armor and shows up under there. So I want to do some sort of a fancy belt buckle that like looks like the Growlhammer type stuff. That's sort of holding up the dress, the coat. And then of course the actual plate armor. One side is very, unfortunately, going to be covered with a shield, though. So, playing a changeling rogue whose purpose for adventuring is she's on a quest to prove herself worthy of the highest title in her organization, Leader. The first persona she took on was that of a tiefling. As a tiefling was the first creature she saw, her father. Her mother later tried to cut off the horns and tried to force them to change to a human. Eventually, she caved, having a second respectful human persona. She's leaning towards the evil, or leading into the evil her mother believes her to be. I'm hearing a lot of people... first of all, that's cool. I like that. I'm hearing a lot of people play changelings recently. What happened in D&D recently that made everybody want to play changeling? Because I've been hearing it a lot, and I've never thought changelings were particularly interesting to me. I never wanted to play a changeling. All right? And that's fine. But there's a lot of people that have been playing changelings. So do they change something with them, or do they add rules, or did they were in a book, or did someone from Critical Role play a changeling, or was there something that happened that I missed that is like, yo, Evan, you're missing out if you're not playing a changeling, bro. You messed up, man. You need to get your ass on DeviantArt and make some changeling. I don't know why DeviantArt, but. Back in return. Welcome back, Sinrin. Pathfinder art books or Pathfinder art book? Pathfinder would be good. Like reference some Reynolds stuff you're talking about? You ever end up looking up through the Witcher 3 art book I sent? Yes. Yeah, The Witcher. So the thing is, The Witcher 3, well, any of The Witcher, I actually went and dove into all of them. The thing with the Witcher style is it's in the bell curve of what is too historical for me that Witcher fits into that, the art style. Okay? But there's interesting sort of ways on handling historical styles in the Witcher's art books and art styles. That's really interesting to me. And so I need to do some more study. Because there was an inherently... I don't know. There's a quality to the Witcher stuff that I still have yet to identify. I don't know why I like it. Because I don't typically like art, like traditional stuff. Right? It's like such a weird thing to explain. Like, I don't know why I like this, but I don't know why, and I want to figure out why. It sounds stupid to say out loud, so. MCDM did a cool module about them a bit ago. You think that was enough? Have a Call of Cthulhu wait. Have a Call of Cthulhu. Alright, Cinnamon. Good luck. Good luck in the game this weekend. Good luck in the Call of Cthulhu. Enjoy yourself. Don't go mad. Or go mad. Maybe it's more fun.
Let's do. So you really only see the hammer, the bottom of the hammer, and the hammer is like. We'll erase our anatomy under here. So we had for her tabard, it hung down. Ella's tabard was a more updated version. This is an updated version of Amelia's tabard. So this is not the very bland, boring tabard right here. This is not just like a different tabard that Ella's wearing. This is the proper Growlhammer tabard. So we'll have Amelia wearing the same thing. We gotta create somewhere in our notes. We have this design that hasn't been warped. Somewhere, I don't exactly know where, but we'll find it in this drawing when we actually go to do the final line work. So we're just gonna presume for now. An interesting tabard sitting on her skirt or whatever we call this. Wait, see, crow. I think it's pronounced crow. I think it's the follow though. Seacrow? Sequo? I'm gonna go with crow because that makes sense to me, and I apologize if it's wrong. But thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate it. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Yes. Kingmaker. I forgot the name of the game. But it was good. Yeah, it had a lot of Wayne Reynolds shit in it. It was like a master class in the it was like the results of a master class study in Wayne Reynolds, and it was pretty cool. I kind of liked it. Hey, mute button in time is an absolute talent. Yeah, it's a gift, man. It's right beside my light though. Right now, I put my light on here somewhere, so if I ever go to sneeze and instead of muting myself, I just turn my light off. That's gonna be a thing though. We got it. Okay. All right. What's up, Crow? Good to see you. Sorry I had to stumble around your name a little bit. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for dealing with my inability to read and make sense of stuff. Okay, so the jewelry, we're going to show a little bit of there's going to be kind of like a high slit dress kind of vibe to it. So we're going to see a little bit of the armor underneath, a little bit of the plate mail, and then obviously we're going to need some very fancy, large boots on Ella. Because her other character, or her other design, Amelia, had these really large. I'm not super happy with them, but I like the weight of them. Because don't forget, this Ella character, Amelia, is an absolute tank. Okay? She's an absolute tank. She is armored to the point of stealth inability. So, Pathfinder module adapted to 5e, so at least I don't have to figure out a different system just yet. That's probably helpful. Yeah, Pathfinder and 5e, they're not too dissimilar. Not bad. A lot of people will reference how, like, wow, no, are you kidding? The jump between 3.5 and 5 was like a big deal. Whatever, dude. But I think that, like, if Pathfinder and 5e are much more similar than some other D20 systems. I like a lot of the systems and mechanics of 5e. I don't like... the thing I like about Pathfinder is... What do you call it? The options. I miss old feats and old, like Star Wars Saga Edition talents, old D&D feats, older D&D skills, maybe. Yeah, how would you describe the difference between 5e and Pathfinder? Because there's things in 5e that I like. I like advantage. I think it's great. It's a great system. I like the things that give you advantage. If I could take the sort of the polished things that 5e has, right, and then put them on top of Pathfinders and 3.5's like feats and like options and progression, that'd be the perfect system for me. So, favorite artist on Twitch? What? Alana, you're not live. You're not in my chat. What are you talking about? Yeah, what do you mean, dude? You wouldn't be live in the middle of the day while talking in my chat. Come on. Favorite artist on Twitch isn't even on her own stream. Get out of here. A lot of we're remaking shitty art. Okay, we have shitty art from a couple years ago of my waifu's character, her first paladin. So we're redesigning and leveling up her paladin, so I no longer have to show off this dog shit art whenever I bring up her paladin. All right, look at this. Look at how awful it is. Look at how old and shitty it is. Look how awful the line work is, and the color. Oh god, it's disgusting. So we're gonna make a new one today, and we might paint it actually. It'd be kind of fun. It would be kind of fun. Better than what I've done. I was already unmuted to sneeze, then muted myself. That's fair. I've done that on Discord too. Yeah, I I have done that on Discord before, Bizzo, so I understand the pain. Do you see an absolute mess of a hex map? It's just a sketch. Yes. Post it. Stage one person feedback. Have you really simplified over older editions? That being said, so my group plays. Yeah, but I like some things in 5e. I think that 5e, a lot of the improvements, are great. But yeah, I don't like for instance, multi-classing was really cool. I thought in 3.5 you had to have certain, you just seem cooler, I like prestige classes. What was that a 4th ed thing? What was it, level 7 or whatever? You hit a paragon, and then 11 you hit your prestige or some shit. I forget how 4th ed did it, but prestige classes in 5e was cool. Or sorry, in 3.5 was cool. I think Pathfinder has that as well. I haven't played Pathfinder in a long time. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's been a while. Need shitty art last night. Don't worry, it was beautiful. What are you talking about? It was fantastic. I enjoyed everything about it. Okay. I gotta figure out how to make animated emotes though, Alana. I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta figure out how to animate in Photoshop properly. She might be beautiful, Ella, but the art of her is crap. How's that awful? What do you mean? Look, this was 2019. You want to see what the most recent character sketch that we painted was? Okay. This is the difference. This is the difference. And this is lagging behind what I can do right now. We even have our sketches and stuff. I might just leave it as a sketch. We have a new sketch style, and then this garbage. Ugh. So we have to honor Ella by having a better version of her paladin showed up. Okay. Posting sizing feedback. All right, hold on. You know I like hex maps. You know I enjoy me some hex maps. What was it? Oh, okay. All right. I was like, what was that? What was I added for? Dave Greco is also Lalafell. Finally have a week to breathe, and also time before 9.2 launches. Can finally sit and dig into Edwalker tonight. I miss you, little man. Yes. Yes, Garthan. Dave Greco is indeed a Lalafell. Okay? That's why I'm a Lalafell. More Lalafell, more Dave Greco, better artist. Okay? All right. Where's the map? Where's this shitty hex map? It's horrible and I love it. Haven't finished filling it yet. This is beautiful. Okay? This is perfect, Thorkin. Douchey equals small. Kingdom equals England. 1/4 England. Ah, yes. The douchey. The Earling and the douchey. Right. I forgot. Yeah. This is great, dude. I love this. We need more hex maps. I can explain. I can explain. That's it. That's it. That's it. Mods VIPer. Is there a VIP badge from some other? There's no other VIP badge from anywhere on. This is all right. That's a golden crumb. Yeah, that's a golden crumb. The thick Mimikyu. All right. That's a. Oof. Wait, hold on. Alana, you didn't use the NSFW tag. Oh, no, dude. Someone's at work and they're going to see this. Oh, man. Someone got fired for this. All right. It was probably Blaze. Yeah, it's probably Blaze. NSFW content warning missing. You know what? That's okay, because now Blaze has more time to mod for the stream. So it's safe. It's safe. What do you mean? There's nothing safe about that. Look at that. This is thick. Wait, how do shit? Look at it. What do you mean it's safe? It's beautiful. It's perfect. That's that. Now this, my friend, this is the art we need on Twitch. All right. This is what we need more of in our category. Okay. This is why I can't stream in the art category on Twitch. All right. I can't stream in the art category on Twitch. I have to stream in D&D. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" When you have like stuff like this in the art category. All right, thick Mimikyu. What would I do? I'm just drawing some respectful ladies, okay? Or big dragon boys. You post Final Fantasy channel? I did, Garthen. I did. I even said I think more Lalafell, more Dave Greco, better artist. You don't like the Dumpy Mimikyu? I love the Dumpy Mimikyu. Okay. Yeah, I don't stream in the art category. I don't stream in the art category. There's 3 reasons I don't stream in the art category, okay? 1, I don't draw anime. 2, I'm not a VTuber. 3, I like D&D nerds more. When I stream in the art category, do you know how much backseat art follows I get? It is amazing. How many like the amount of people in the art category that I get being like, "Oh, just so you know, that's not the way belts go," or "Haha, they would wear their belts the other way," or "Oh, your thing isn't quite straight there, homie," on your like rough sketch that you're just doing to just generate an idea. There's something wrong, man. Your thumb anatomy is off on the rough fucking sketch you do, and it's just like, I don't know who the fuck asked, but this guy's pretty sure someone fucking asked. So, what I like about the D&D category is that generally when we are talking about art, we're talking about the design and the culture and that kind of shit, and I'm just like making art while doing that, while world building and stuff. And I generally like people in the D&D category more. Not to say there aren't great people in the art category, but because I do so much art, and because people follow artists and also follow me, and of course I'm just memeing about everything, a lot of people get recommended my channel anyway that are like art fans or art enthusiasts. There's a lot of great artists in the art category, but I like it here. It's cozy because we can just sit down and chat about D&D for a while. We don't actually have to make any art, and I don't feel bad about it. So, you know, vaccine art in the art category is something else. It's something. You notice it too much? Nick's a lot of you haven't noticed that? All right, good. You haven't got any backseaters? Damn you! Wait, people big, dude. That's because you have Giga Chat energy. All right. Okay. Do I not have Giga Chat enabled? I don't have Giga Chat enabled. Hold on. Guys, we need to fix this. We don't have Giga Chat enabled. Dashboard. Do we not have a Giga Chat enabled? We don't. We have room for it, right? 68 slots. Do we want Giga Chat or do we want animated Giga Chat? Probably animated Giga Chat, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. That's the Alana Chad. That's like, buff meme generator. Buff Doge meme. Buff Doge meme generator. Okay. Ala Chan. There's 2 N's in Ala Chan, right? Yeah. Evan Blair Fart. Alala Chad. Makes art, doesn't want your opinion, knows more than you do anyway. Yeah. So this is yeah, this is okay. Yeah, hold on guys. We'll get back there in just a second. We'll get back there in a second. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is the problem, Alana. Big art streamer comes in here, you know, just to brag about how she can stream in the art category. It's shameless, man. It's shameless. Coming here to make fun of small streamers. Like, dude, it's just unfortunate, man. That's okay though. That's okay. I'll do my best now, okay? I'll do my best. Can you read your part out loud? There are not enough bits in this entire chat, Garthen, to make me read that part out loud. That is our new 1,000 sub goal. Our new 1,000 sub goal for if we hit 1,000 subs again, then I'll read it out loud, okay? That's all right, Amelia Hearthwood, noble, paladin, lady of Southwood. We have to figure out her shield design, okay? Mods, remind me to change the sound for 1-bit alert after stream. Yeah, just real quick. Wait, mods. Thank you for the bit, Thorkin. The occasional, how do you draw a blank? And I'm like, bruh, not me. I'm the worst person to ask. Dude, I get weird backseaters in the art category. All right? It's, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the art category for me. I've had friends speculate, like other art streamers that I know, speculate why. And some of it are hot takes. Some are cold ass takes. Some are very disrespectful takes to me or other artists. But regardless, at the end of the day, I don't know why, but it's a bad time for me. So I try and maybe I mean like look, what I should be doing is I should have some streams in the art category, some streams in the D&D category. I know that. But I just like being in the D&D category. I don't mind. My friends are like, "Oh man, the D&D category is so small, bro. You grow so much if you're in art. There's like, you know, 50,000 people in there right now, and you're like high enough to be visible and stuff." And I'm like, "You know what? If I can hit partner while it's in the D&D category and it takes me an extra year, I'm okay with that, dude. I like D&D category. It's chill. It's so fucking chill, man. Everybody's just like here to talk about their game, tell stories and shit. I like it, dude. It's a good time. Okay. Her shield is something we need to design out. We need to make her shield look absolutely bomb. Okay? This is one of the most important shields out there. That was a weird burp. The fact that you draw D&D stuff anyway, meanwhile I play Wordle in category that exists, that's the Chad move, right? That's a Chad move. I always feel, I feel kind of like, I know people mean it respectfully, but sometimes I'll be in I was in a VTuber friend stream the other night, yesterday actually, when I was like bouncing around Twitch a little bit, having some fun. And she was like, "Oh, Evan, it's so great to see you." And I'm like, "Hey, what's going on? Good to see you too." And she's like, "Guys, you should go follow Evan." And I was like, "Oh, please don't do that. It's okay. Like, I'm just happy to be here." Like, and she's like, "No, guys. If you really want to see cool like D&D art, if you're into D&D, you might enjoy his art." And I was like, "I know what you mean, but also I kind of just want to be a good artist, you know." It always feels like the D&D is tacked on. Like, he's a good artist for D&D art. I have to. The great quest this year is figuring out how to rebrand as a fantasy artist and not a D&D artist. That's the great quest this year. Is to figure out how to rebrand as a fantasy artist and not just a D&D artist, man. Oh god. But I don't look. You word things weird when you're on stream, right? When you're trying to say shit on stream, you word things weird. It's what happens, right? I know she didn't mean Evan's only good art if you like. His art is only good if you like D&D, but it's just like, you know what? I keep hearing this kind of stuff. I gotta rebrand, man. If you like D&D, because I didn't get it immediately a lot. It just kind of like, it's like the knife went in, and I was like, oh, that's nice. And I looked down and saw it, and I was like, oh wait. There's like a delayed reaction, you know. Oh, I am slain. I saw you in so many chats last night, Evan. That's because the chat, they just got raided into each other. What do you mean, dude? It's because I went to CC's and then got raided into wherever, and they got raided into wherever. And then I saw Faye in, was it Blackwater? I think those dudes are Canadian, actually. I'm not sure. I think I followed them at one point. I don't know. We've gotten 2 tries 3 times in Wordle. How are you all? Alana's a giga chat that stuff. She probably just one shots it every single day. So when I showed Evan out, he's the guy that the cat girl sound alert came from. Okay, dude. Okay, that's a strong okay, dude. All right, that's a potent. All right, her shield. We probably need to put like some sort of design on it. I want like a very tall, kind of like Crusader's shield type thing, right? What do you call a tall ass shield? There's a word for it. Wait, where's L2? Shit, he raided earlier. I should have asked him what the word for a tall ass shield is. That guy knows everything about fucking medieval shit. I don't think it's a tower shield. I think tower shield is yeah. I don't think it's a tower shield. I'm pretty sure there's another word for a tall, just like a shield that isn't a tower. Like, doesn't a tower shield imply a certain weight to it? Like a passive or something. Hold on. Passive shield. Fuck. Shield types. Diablo 2. All right, here's how we're gonna find out. Okay. Here's how we're gonna find out. What's up, Shake? How you doing, buddy? What's going on, Shake? What's been up, man? Let's see. Okay, so we've got a buckler, small shield, large shield, kite shield, spike shield, bone shield, tower shield, gothic shield. Is it gothic shield? Defender, round shield, scutum, dragon shield, barbed shield, grim shield, pavis. A pavis. Is this, if I search, hold on. I like to Google words the first time on stream. Okay, it's easy. A pavis or pavis or pabis or pavisen was an oblong shield during the 14th century to early 16th century, often launched to cover the entire body, used by archers, crossbowmen, and other infantry soldiers. That is a big boy shield. What the fuck? That's not a shield. That's a door. What are you doing? That's not a shield. That's a fucking front door. What the fuck, man? We're not giving her a door. Maybe like a gnomish door or something. Okay, what else we got? Ancient shield. Okay, the elite quality shield. Heater, Luna, Hyperion, Monarch, Blade Barrier, Troll Nest, Aegis, and a Ward. Ward shield. For some reason that makes sense to me. Or is that a Diablo? That's. No, Google. I don't want the character ward from Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I guess a ward shield it doesn't exist. Ward shield medieval? Medevan? Medevan? Okay, I guess a ward shield doesn't exist. Aegis, I guess. Isn't it Aegis just a large... Isn't it just a large French shield? Or no, Greek shield? Greek shield, sorry. A shield or breastplate emblematic of majesty that was associated with Zeus and Athena. Okay, alright. So not even a large shield. A specific shield. Okay. So what is the word then for... and are those vapes? We as nerds cannot allow one of our nerd words to be taken over by vapes. This is a travesty. Alright? If I was a Nemoidian, I would say this is a travesty. Alright? We as nerds cannot allow one of our nerd words, like an Aegis, to be overtaken by something like vapes. Alright? We must make more art of Aegis shields. Brand them as such. And allow Google to search them. Alright, well, here's the thing, guys. I don't know where to find any other shield types or shield names besides just Ariat Summit or the Diablo Wiki. Yeah, this is as long as far as I got. Alright, I think, well, okay, hold on. We'll try Gothic Shield. Gothic. That might be a Diablo thing, though. Yeah, it's definitely Diablo. Well, maybe, actually. I don't know, because this is kind of the shape that we were going for. Diablo 2, the Ward, Gothic Shield. Unique Gothic Shield! The Ward! Pog, dude! Alright, we gotta... we need someone in the armory, okay? We need a guild armorer. Who will be our guild armorer? I need somebody to ask for names for shit. Someone who has too much time on their hands, too many historical... But we need somebody who is part of a HEMA association and has a book that's a reconstruction of Dutch sword techniques from the 13th century. Okay, this is the requirements of the candidate to be the guild armorer. Having no friends is an asset. Please apply below. So I will allow it. All right, excellent, Bleeroot. Tower shield is the full-size shield, isn't it? But isn't a tower shield too heavy? Like, isn't a tower shield something that you like literally have to like put on a wall? You know? I don't know what the word is. Maybe we just don't worry about the word. Maybe we just make the shield and just shut up. Looking for a monk boots Tuesday, and I only found boots with monk strap. Like a double monk strap. Okay, that's yeah. I know that type of shoe, Nix. That's fair. A scrotum. Let's see. All right, scrotum shield. Yes, Aduria. Okay, scrotum shield. No, a scrotum. The classic. It was a type of shield used by the Italic people in antiquity, and then by the ancient Romans. Yes. But this is too wide, though. This is the kind of shield that you like would put together to form some sort of like a phalanx or whatever, right? There's like a type of shield. It's a European shield. It's just like really long, and I can't remember where it's from. That's a good. L2 might actually know. L2 would know. Are you kidding? Pavis means war door in Old French, so it literally means door. War. Pavis literally means war door. Okay. It's a fucking front door, man. Alright. Tower shield or kite shield. Isn't a kite shield? Kite shields are too, like, they're like small and yeah, I mean, a kite shield's just like a shield, right? Maybe we want maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we just want a long kite shield. So if a kite shield is not necessarily the shape, or is it a shape? Like, is this a heater, basically, or whatever? And a kite shields are supposed to be this like larger, long sort of Gothic shape or Viking shape or whatever. Great shield. Great shield. Is that a historical term, or have you been playing too much Elden Ring? Damn it! When I search, look, this is what I get when I search Great Shield. Lana, get off Elden Ring. Fuck. Just for like one night. Come on, dude. Like, man, I asked for like historical whatever, and our fucking resident Elden Ring goblin is just like, maybe you should try searching Great Shield. Like all Bane-like, right? You know? Perhaps he's wondering why you would shoot a Great Shield before throwing you off of a tower. Fucking goddamn, it's like Warcraft players, man. That actually, there was one in there, the Wolf Knight's Great Shield from Dark Souls. That is actually kind of what we're looking for. Does it? Saris, we're trying to figure out what to call Ella's shield. I can be your armorer. I'm just a medieval nerd, not a Hema though. Okay, we can do a quick interview. Captain McBob, do you possess any historical arms and armor books? Yeah. What is your opinions on Gambison? And if you had to describe the amount of times you go outside in single or double digits per week, I think those are important questions. Because like our armor has to be a goblin. Whoever is our armorer, you have to be like, you know when Gandalf goes down into Minas Tirith, into the depths of it, and he like goes around the stair, and the little dude with the torches in front of him, and he's like sitting there, and he like, you know, has all the papers and shit, and is like sitting there smoking in the old, like, and you're like, why are you smoking in there, Gandalf? You know, you put that down wrong, and the entire of Minas Tirith is up in flames. You know, that's the kind of vibe we need our armorer. Okay, that's the kind of vibe we need for it. So, best shield. Oh God, if this is a fucking cat girl or my face or something, Garthen, I'm banning you and deleting my stream key. What do we got? Okay, this is yesterday. I'll give you a pass. Wait, what? Lee's armor. This is sick, actually. What the fuck? Okay, this isn't sick. Player character sketching the oh god, that's a thumb. Fuck. This. I swear, Faye, this is an intentional thumbnail farming. Fuck. Millennium Shield. God damn it. Had to be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Here's a shorter kite shields. Your shield looks like a kite shield. You're probably right. Went down the exact same rabbit hole like 2 months ago for shields. Did you also go to Ariat Summit and look at Diablo shields, Faye? And no, if we're okay, we can farm thumbnail. We can farm thumbnail. It's fine. Yeah, okay. How often does this thumbnail reset? How long do we have to wait? I forget. Do we have to wait a long time for the thumbnail to reset? Or does it just reset randomly? Because I got time. We can farm thumbnail. We can, 2 to 3 minutes. Bonk. Damn it. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. So this piece can never be altered, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys earlier in the stream, but I actually lost the PDF or PSD for this. I accidentally saved over it. It was a travesty and a mistake, but I saved over my one and only copy. I didn't have a backup, so I can literally never edit this. This is literally the end point for this sketch. It can never be edited. I fucked it up. So this is never. It can't be changed. This art can't be placed anywhere else, which is the only like problem, I guess. It's okay. It's bad art anyway. So. Okay, yeah. So I think we're just going for the kite shield, right? Third one is pretty accurate. Hey, look, it is pretty accurate. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. Okay? Or just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Or does it? Shit. We're long and taper designs to cover you from shoulder to ankle. Were they that long? Were they that tall? Seriously? Bunch of nerd shit. It was because I wanted to redesign how shields work. Like on a mechanical side or a practical side. You want to like redesign how the D&D shield works in 5e, or you want to like redesign how all shields work. You're like, you know what we didn't figure out. We over 3,000 years of fighting, we never figured out how to properly shield. I am going to figure out how I am going to shield. Okay, because that would have been ambitious in a way that I would respect. All right, redesigning 5e rules. That's almost as much of a task, so that's respectable too. Essentially an awesome, dynamic, and three-dimensional without relying on intense dynamic posing. Like Bluff. That right there. That right there is a meaningful compliment. Thank you, McBluff. Thank you. We're trying our best though. We're gonna try our best with her because Amelia needs to be a little more graceful, a little more like you know how I said McBluff that I was gonna do dynamic poses from now on. Amelia is actively a pretty static pose, so I kind of lied. So that means a lot if you recognize that I'm making an effort without actually doing a super dynamic character or whatever. That's good shit. That means a lot. I've been outside 4 times in the last 3 months. That's pretty good, man. That's decimal times a week. Holy shit. We might have found the chosen one. I know it's a crime that D&D doesn't allow layered armor, so Gameston chain plate. That's such a nerd. That's such a fucking nerd take. Oh my god, this is perfect. I don't believe in it as solo armor. I'm a Brigantine fan. I don't have armor books, but I do have 2 war strategy books. I also have mad Google foo skills. Holy shit. Holy shit. The chosen one. The prophecy was true, Captain McBob. And so fate delivered you to us as the armorer. Master of arms and armor and historical stuff, so that when I ruin it, someone can get mad at me and have an actual reason why what I'm doing doesn't work. Perfect. Me saying that's why I highlighted it? God damn. You're a legend, Bluff. Okay, what kind of crap do we want to put on our belt? What kind of adventure crap would a paladin, officer, lady noble of the realm, Amelia Hearthwood, eldest daughter of the Hearthwood family, Paladin of the Growlhammer, servant of the will of Arcelia, the heretic deity, whose name was faded from the record books by the evil Lorik Empire. What could we do? I want to add a lot more design and detailing to her armor. If we can. I want to add like I want it to be fancy. So lots of silvers, lots of golds, that type thing. Floral patterns. Filigree, whatever, man. This is going to be our base sketch for our base sketch. That's confusing. I agree. I don't know why I chose to do that either. So we have the shield reference, though, now. She is going to be using a kite shield. What's the shield? What do shields in D&D? What are they registered as? Is it just like light and heavy? Or like light and tower or something? What are the actual shield items? I think it's just 2 types, right? There's like light and tower or whatever, or like shield and tower, or there's like also a buckler or something, isn't there? Shit. Yeah, thanks for the save reminder. Thank you for the Lurk Pharaoh. I appreciate it. I was going to say thank you for the Pharaoh Lurk. Thank you for the Lurk Pharaoh. Appreciate it. There's mechanical differences in shields in 5e. What? Only shield in 5? What? Really? That's so boring. It's just shield. Five E or 3.5 is had 3 shields, right? 3 classes. In 3.5, right? D&D 3.5 shields. Shields do not affect the character's maximum dex bonus. I forgot. I forgot you could do stuff like add armor spike. Can you do this in 5e? I don't think you can, right? I've never seen these kind of armor mods in 5e, like armored spikes or lock gauntlets or shield spikes or anything. This didn't exist. But like, I'm not sure if this table is correct, but buckler. I don't remember the light. I just remember light and heavy. I don't remember like the steel versus wood. But buckler, light shield, heavy shield, and then tower shields were like super. Yeah, tower shields were like 45 pounds. That's why I never thought of tower shields, because they're just so fucking heavy, right? Unless you have magical ones, so I want to change it. Well, shit. Hence the change. Sometimes I don't know, man. I don't know why you want to change it. You want to be like different and weird and quirky. I don't know, man. It's like your brand, isn't it? Ooh, I like, I like bats and stuff, right? So I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it was actually a reason to change shields or not. Shit. It was actually 5-head. We've had buckler, light, heavy, tower. Only shield you have to be proficient to use. What the fuck, really, Java? So Java, you just have shield on your cleric. Enchanted shields. Shit. What'd you come up with, Faye? Because I'm sure I'm curious. I'm sure you like actually built something cool to use, right? Is it on patreon.com/Mendari, the highest value Patreon and all of the D&D Twitch? Is that where one can find it? I don't care if it's my stream. I don't care. I'll still shout out your Patreon. 310 type score shields. Then I was also working on mundane improvements shields, so there's more scaling outside of magic. Interesting. Shields in 5e, but you can do damage with. Really? You start and end the game with basically the same equipment and not be that much of a detriment, which is sad. That is kind of sad, actually. I had a 3-5 armor upgrade. So I developed with my friend John a armor system in D&D that allowed for a Diablo 2 style of armoring. And it's one of those things that I don't know if it's better to introduce that system into D&D, which I could do. I could dig it up. It was actually a really good system. We actually figured we were dumb, but we were at least like 18 or 19, so we weren't like absolute idiots. Okay, let me not say anything I regret. We at least knew we were talking about D&D at that point in time, so I'm pretty sure the system was still was good. I could just like buff it to 5e, but it like allowed you to stack your AC with different items, right? And allowed you to carry more magic items. And it's what inspired me to make so many magic items, because you could have a magic item in every slot. There was like chest, shoulders, gloves, belt, leg, boots, and cloak. So more than Diablo. Where is that Diablo? Oh, and then you could have like, I think it was 2 magic rings, one on each hand, one on each, or 4 magic rings. But a lot of them didn't. A lot of the rings didn't. They were like pairs. Like in order to get a bonus, you had to have a 1 on each finger or something like that. It took up like 2 ring slots. I could dig that out, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing to introduce into D&D or if that's a better thing to introduce into like a new system if I develop one. Your shield with spikes that allows something like damaging shove attacks, bonus action. Oh, okay. You're trying to have controversial takes. I like controversial takes, bro. it's true. Float boat shield, but yeah, shit. Yeah, damn. I forgot that that's a shield that you have. Not yet, but I can show you the stuff for it if you want. Yeah, I'm curious. Change the base shield to a buckler, then a +1. I think I said anyone with a light armor proficiency has proficiency with those, but not greater shields. Oh, okay. Just use a supplement that makes D&D more like Diablo. Really? That'd be sick. That's all we want, right? I had no idea. Like, dude, there's so much about D&D that I don't know mechanically or like what options are available to players. My head is so stuck in 3.5, and like my focus is on the world and the story and whatever, not on the mechanics. So I learn shit about mechanics all the time. Like I had no idea that 5e just had shield. That's so boring. I thought it was like basically everyone used a lighter or heavy shield in 3.5. No one used a tower shield. No one. Because why? Because you couldn't cast with it. You had a massive, like you could not get any bonus from your decks, but you can't really with any other shield. Your penalties were huge because if you had to like do stuff like anything that required a AC check penalty, like swimming or whatever, And the big thing was just 45 pounds, man. It was 45 fucking pounds. Shit. Sorry, Cap McBob. Wisebot deletes links. Let me grab what you were. Historical armor development of European arms and armor. What is this? This sounds like some nerd shit. I like this already. What do we got? Yeah, I can still see the link because I can go into the deleted message. But yeah, why I have Wisebot auto delete links because people come in here and drop shit, or it's mostly for bots, to be honest. Occasionally, it grabs somebody with an actual link. This is sick, dude. Frankish Norman chainmail, transitional mail and plate. Ooh, it's so funny. Like it's so funny to watch like the medieval arms race with like the crossbow and stuff, and how a lot of the stuff and then guns and whatever, how it all affected armor. Like this is so cool, man. I love this kind of shit. This is like so useful for D&D planning and stuff, you know. Thank you, Mari. Wait, Mari? Yeah, Mari SK for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome. Is shield page 2? Is there? Oh shit. Armor shields. You know how I know this is a good website? Because the UI looks like it was made by a 65-year-old man in 1998. That's how I know. Is that this website looks like a play. Oh yeah, the prices are in EU. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like you're like a place where you this UI looks like a place where you'd buy or rent a kilt. Right? This is like this is how we know this is legit. Knight shields, kite shields. Painted field shield. This is good shit, man. This is good. Oh, I can buy these. Oh, I can buy it. How much is 145 EUs? 145,000. What the fuck? Do you guys not know how to use periods? Is that what the comma's for? How do you determine, or is that just this weird font? How do you determine? This isn't 294,000 and $00. What? How do I read this price? I'm assuming this is $290, right? Bro, I should buy a shield. That's it. We're buying a Dragon's Claim shield. We're getting one custom made at some point, okay? That's where we do it. Dude! Thorkin, what are you doing, buddy? You don't gotta be doing that, man. Seriously. Thank you for the gift sub, Captain Bob. Thank you, Thorkin. You don't gotta do that, buddy. Come on. Come on, man. I don't pay my mods enough, okay? You don't gotta be throwing subs and shit, okay? But thank you. Thank you, man. Welcome to the guild, Captain Bob. You're now official member of the Dragon's Claim. What does that get you? Makes it harder for you to get quests on from other adventures guilds. Your reputation went down in Eldara. But you get free tokens if you need them for D&D. So, there you go, man. Thank you again, Thorkin. I do appreciate that. Okay. Okay, so as far as her armor goes, and so what accessories did Amelia have on her belt? She had holy water and a holy symbol and a coin pouch. What do we do? Holy water, coin pouch. Dude! Cat McBob with the gifted sub. Come on, dude. You don't seriously. You don't have to do that. I'm just happy you're here. All I could ask for today was anybody show up. You don't gotta be gifting subs and shit just because you got one. But thank you. Thank you for giving sub to Pixie. That's very kind of you, Cat McBob. Seriously, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, both of you, for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Look, yeah, man. You get a nice welcome. Yeah, hopefully. It's a billion Canadian monies. That's true. That's true. That's how you know it's going to tell you the shit you need. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. That is a million. That's so many Canadian monies. Should that be for our Patreon Ultra Pepega tiers? I just make somebody literally a shield with the Dragon's Claim on it. For Ultra Pepega tier. That the only person who buys it ever is going to be dashed. No, there will be no more Pepega tiers past this Pepega tier, I don't think. Which, by the way, Cobalt, I got to figure out what to do. I'm going to run out of prints at a certain point. I'm gonna run out of prints at a certain point. Cobalt, can I send you a map as a print as well? Just, if you don't mind. Because I don't know if I have enough good sketches to do 12 prints. And I don't have confidence in myself to make art in the next year of print quality in the quantity of double digits. I know it'll happen, but... yeah, can I just make you... Can I just give you like a print club membership where any prints that I do, you just get access to, man? I'll just make it and send it to you. All right, but getting a shield would be sick, actually. I actually made so when I was in university, I took a jewelry and metals course. I went to art school. Okay, I skipped a grade. I graduated earlier from high school, so I had a year off, and I was like, I don't know what to do. Let's fuck around and go to art school for a while and take all the courses I wouldn't take because I'm going to like proper like real art school, not like we're risking offending artists if I just list courses that weren't real art. But, other arts, crafts, right? So I took jewelry and metals, which is like more or less a silver jewelry making course. But we worked with like brass and stuff as well. And so one of the projects was to basically like cut out to make something out of brass. One of the earliest, make something out of brass that you cut out and learn how to like use your jeweler's saw and make something a little bit larger, like a large piece of jewelry, like a bangle or something like that or whatever. And I got a large ass piece of brass and I just cut out a dragon. I made a dragon and then I cut out a wooden shield and made a handle and like, riveted leather to it and shit. And I made it like a shield with a brass dragon on the front. And I failed the project. I failed, man. My teacher failed me. She was like, this is not beautiful. Jewelry is about reflecting the beauty of the user into something practical and beautiful at the same time and whatever. This is a cheap I think she called it a cheap trinket you'd find on the wall of like a medieval times fair. I was like, all right, fair bitch, but I think something is cool. Let's be enough for the train. I think it has to be in the form of 100, Thorkin. Don't worry about it. Thank you for 37 bits. You don't got to be doing that, man. You don't got to be doing that, all right? Hype trains are overrated. Outdated. I don't know. Activated. I kind of want to do like a wing pattern on it or something. These things called gauntlet shields that you never see in fantasy. They're small buckler-sized shields integrated into gauntlets, so you can still use the weapon in that hand. D&D, they would be overpowered because you could have 2 weapon fighting and the shield's AC bonus. I've seen those. Those are really cool. They're kind of like built in. They're not like super huge or whatever, right? I also see. I think there's like ones that are like sewn into leather that, if I'm not mistaken, archers would use. If I'm not completely off my ass, that you'd have like a leather shield, like a wooden or leather shield built in or something. I don't know, but I know what you're talking about, the metal gauntlet shield. Those are sick. That would be kind of an OP item in D&D. That's, you make a fair and real point. Both those things are true simultaneously. All right. This flail is going to be large, probably. It needs to be. It's described as like a sensor, right? It's described as a sensor, so like something that has like a little piece of incense in it, but it's a holy ember. It's like a piece of ever burning something or another, enchanted gem, or maybe just a magic spell that needs to be way bigger than that. We'll just figure out the actual item design later. We'll see, man. We'll figure some shit out. Tasty monster would look better for the shield, better than like a grand winged bird or something. We could do a monster. Bucklet shields. Right. What I'll refer to now as war doors. Amazing for crossbow users. How would you carry it, dude? You need an entire other character. You need an entire other character to carry that shield, man. To carry a Pavis. It's like, I think the Pavis is like the highest strength required shield in all of Diablo, too. Like, I think you had to have like 225 strength or something to use it. Maybe it was higher. Diablo 2 Pavis. Strength requirement. Oh, 133 only. Oh, the Aegis was the elite variant. Okay, the Aegis was the elite variant, and you had to have 219. That's the highest strength required shield, then, I think, is 219. The Monarch was 154, I believe. 153 was the... But you could, like, Enigma, like, at least 80 strength out of on your Paladin, so you didn't actually have to put any strength in. Dude, I know so much about Diablo 2. Oh, God. It's just like every once in a while, a dumb Diablo 2 fact is just like in the back of my head that I just like, why do I remember that shit? Hi, Ella. She brought me watercolor paper, pens that I asked for, pen refills. There's a stack of art supplies over there. Thank you, Ella. Thank you. And a pen. Oh, a new pen. A brush pen that I asked for. I want to try some stuff with sketches. Nice. It could work for D&D. I know it would work for D&D. Because what you do, Thorkin, is you have like a high strength. Here's what you do. The reason why this wouldn't work for modern D&D is because in every instance of 5e, okay? In every instance of 5e, and this is one of the tragedies of modern D&D, is that nobody uses. Not on Critical Role, not on Dimension 20. I don't know. I'm just making... I've never actually seen the episode. Not on Twitch games, not on home games. I never see or hear anyone ever... No one has ever come into my chat since I started streaming almost 2 years ago and ever mentioned that in 5e they use hirelings. Also said Lady Soja. I don't think I saw you come in here. I've never heard anyone say they use hirelings. Right? Which is weird. And I get it. 5e, I don't think encourages it. But if you're playing real D&D, you're playing nerd D&D, all right? The hireling is never off the table. So if you're an archer, if you're a ranger of some variety, right? They had hirelings? Oh, fuck yeah. I like them now more than I did before, which was I was indifferent. Now I'm more positive than I was before, which was still positive. You just get a hireling, okay? You find a big, buff, burly Goliath man, and you give him a helmet, some armor, and then you put a Pavis shield on his back, and you have him just like run somewhere, face his back to like whatever you're doing, and just like crouch down and like drop the shield on the ground. And then you just put your crossbow or your bow over his shoulder, right? And you just take your shots, man. And you have a portable shield. He'll go wherever you want, man. If the DM's got some salt, they'll just put the hireling on your turn with you, right? And you just get in there. You fighting a dragon? Hey, listen. You got a hireling with you. You got a shield in their back. That's enough to block breath attacks, right? Mostly. I don't run that shit. What's wrong with hirelings, dude? It just makes everything more complicated and kind of shitty. What's wrong with it, Faye? Wait. might be self-explanatory. Good and henchmen? Exactly. MCDM has retainers, which are basically hirelings. I use retainers. Retainers? No, I can't do that, Thorkin. If I use retainers, everybody will think I'm just referencing Final Fantasy. God damn it. God damn it. Every time, man. Every time I think I have a good idea. Okay. So I want her boots to be a little thinner. A little bit thinner. One thing Ella did request, though, or not really request, but she said she liked the look of, was heel boots. I know this is a contentious topic. A lot of people are like, bro, how would you fight in heels? I'm aware. Nerds don't like it. Okay? But for every nerd that's out there that says, bro, they're unsteady, they're whatever, you can't this, you can't that, there's always an Ella out there to be like, I don't care, I want to look cute. So, hey, we have to do our best to try and make things Arms and Armor that can appeal both to the degenerate nerds, the true D&D neckbeards, but also the Ella Blackwoods out there in the world that saw Fate Stay Night, looked at Saber and said, yep, that's cute, I like that. I think Saber has heel boots, if I'm not mistaken. We'll do like big singular pieces of steel. Big connectors. Like, that's one of the things to make armor seem more bulky, but not like, or seem more heavy without being bulky, is to make the armor have big, like, sort of joints and connectors. It's one of the styles that I really like. I like merging those sort of, like, Warcraft armor looks great. Looks great, dude. It's fantasy armor. A lot of people don't like it. I don't care. Screw it. Warcraft armor looks great. The problem with Warcraft armor, though, is it looks bulky. And if you're not trying to go for bulky, if you want to go for bulky, like, fuck yeah, man, get in there. But if you don't like bulky armor, you don't like that look, then unfortunately we don't have a game for you. But there's a way to make armor look heavy without looking bulky, you know? Wait, gill ear? What is it? What is a gill ear? Half battles won by looking fashionable? Yeah, listen, dude. If Final Fantasy has taught me anything, it's for every time, and okay, you guys tell me this is a hot take. I look to you guys, to our guild, to my chat, to tell me when I have a hot take. Okay? For every Gambison owning Shadiversary watching, and that's not a jab at Shad, I love Shad, but if we're not self-aware about the memes, then we can't have fun. For every Gambison wearing, you know, just complaining, historically inaccurate, Witcher armor drooling nerd out there that writes an article about how whatever armor, you know, our plate bikini, but extrapolate plate bikini to be whatever armor is, like, you know, not functional medieval armor. For every article written about that, you have 10 people in Final Fantasy looking super cute. Too busy. Like, it's like a busyness bias, right? You have so many people out there more concerned about looking good in their armor than you have. It's like the representation. We don't hear about a lot of people saying that they prefer armor that looks cute or whatever, but that's because they're just playing the game and enjoying it, right? And so a lot of the complaints I hear sometimes when I'm like, you know, hey, Evan, I don't like this armor. It doesn't look functional. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's not a big deal. I'm not worried about that. Because I hear every once in a while, I hear a statement like Faye right there with I fucking love heels. And it's like, cool. Cool. If that would add to the armored aesthetic, if big plate whatever with heels or some shit, whatever small little concessions we can make. Because I do like armor that feels at least a little bit like tangibly or whatever realistic. But I'm okay making departures in the name of fashion, because this is a very important thing for people. Their characters look. That's the entire end game for lots of games, for MMOs and shit, right? Now I could be wrong. Like I said, I look to you guys. You tell me if that's a hot take. You say, Evan, buddy, love you. Think you're wrong. Think you're completely fucking wrong. I'll accept it. But I think that there is a bias, right? Now we can't go, like, I'm not a plate bikini kind of guy. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like armor that doesn't at least cover most of the body. Okay? Armor that doesn't at least seem somewhat tangible or have some functionality to it, right? I don't love just going crazy. We're not going all the way to anime. We're not going that far. That's too far for me. Okay? I want to pull back a little bit, you know, to develop something kind of cool. That's why, like, for like Ella's armor here, it's pretty heavy. Actually, that's a bad example. This is pretty heavy. Okay, it's unfortunately heavy. It's unrealistically heavy. There's scale mail on her shoulders. There's, you know, it's a thing. Okay. All right. Might be a bad take. Like I said, I look to you guys for this. Okay, but as a woman, I'd actually easier to be like light on your toes. So many dancers wear heels. That's a good point, Saffron. See, now you're making points. All right, this is what we need. The problem with heels in battle is if you're not on hard surface and you're in mud, moist ground, you lose the litheness. I'm unfamiliar. And sink, but screw it, looks cool. You know what? That's the point. Yes. If we are trying to redesign fantasy armor, we are just going to design medieval armor. You know why? Because you and I, we don't have 100 years of experience in warfare to design armor. But you know who did? The fucking Normans. So when we look at armor, we could go back in time and say, they figured out armor. But that's not the fantasy aesthetic. So I like to try and, if I can make both camps happy and also both camps kind of mad at the same time, if like our historical nerds can be like, I appreciate that, man. You got like a cool whatever, you know, this defender and that protector and this whatever. That's cool, man. Your design's interesting, but also have problems with this and that and that. It's like, okay, I can accept that. As long as our anime nerds over here are like, bro, why does she not have exposed cleavage? Why can I not? Wait, what? What do you mean? What are you doing, bro? I appreciate that she's got, you know, the vibe, but where's the booba? Come on, man. And I'm like, okay, I can appreciate that too. I want to be like somewhere in the middle, right? Shad is a good chat. I love Shad's videos, man. He's great, dude. I haven't watched anything that he's done recently. I've been trying to be off YouTube, which is like weird to say. But yeah, he's because I also do love Shad's reviews, like his analysis, because Shad's the kind of nerd that I clip it. Shad's the kind of nerd that I love that kind of discussion with, because he always has that discussion of what's realistic and what's not, with a lot of self-awareness as to like he's always just like, yeah, this wouldn't work, and this is why this works, and this is cool, but that's kind of whatever, and this is kind of dumb, but who cares? At the end of it, he's like, it's fantasy, and it's like, all right, I respect that. We can analyze it while, you know, sort of having the as long as we have the shrug at the end, we're like, it's fantasy. I respect that, man. His videos are great. Love the circle accuracy. Love dope looking armor. If I draw the line at skinny bikini, boob armor, it's silly AF. That's where I don't go into that unless. So there is the Astral Knight. The Astral Knight has rune wards on their bodies and tattoos. They have one big rune ward on their body that does allow them to not have to wear, you know, like we do have one of the main features of the Astral Knight. Where are the Astral Sage at? Where are they at? One main feature of the Astral Knight is that they do have, they do wear jackets instead of to show off their tattoos, right? Because, and they wear some armor, you know, to protect some of their like their extremities, but ultimately they don't need to wear armor. They're much lighter, right? They don't wear large, heavy plate. They could wear a breastplate. Those aren't too heavy. But there's something about the aesthetic of them that, I don't know, man. So yeah, I agree, but there also is sometimes the Astral Knight. Just walking around. I want somebody to play an Astral Knight where like every time you like they get into a fight, they're like they play an Astral Knight that's always just like trying to get naked. You know, I want somebody to play an Astral Knight where it's just like, you're like, all right, Brandon, what do you do? It's your turn. It's Thorgan's turn. What do you do, Brandon? Brandon's just like, I take off my jacket. I undo my jacket and take it off. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, it doesn't impede your movement. It's like, I don't care. I take off my jacket.
and I like, you know, throw it down and draw my astral blade. It's like, God damn it, man. Why do you always need to be shirtless while you're fighting? He's like, I don't care. Let's go. Roll. Roll it up. D20s. Flying. Also, that click-clack gotta be intimidating. Exactly. I have crazy not shame. But I can't animate as well, Lana. I played too much Diablo. Probably not. Amelia probably wouldn't wear a helmet. Yeah, she probably has some sort of like crown type thing, some sort of circlet or whatever. Wedges would be better on grass, a soft ground. Wedges would work. You are right though. It does need to be thicker heel. Glad to inform you all, I finished the draft of my project. I will have more days to polish it and are only 12 hours behind on the soft deadline. Balong, I'm proud of you. Never forget that. Dragon Princess General Amaya is a great example of cool balance between practical and fantasy stylish. Okay. Dragon Prince General Amaya. And Janai? Who the fuck is Amaya or Janai? I don't remember Dragon Prince. I was pretty lukewarm on it, to be honest. It was pretty meh to me. That's cool. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember her. Yeah. She was cool, dude. That was cool, man. Yeah, her armor was neat. I liked it. I liked her whole aesthetic. Probably one of my favorite characters from it. She was cool. She had the big shield and everything. She had a cool shield, dude. Yeah. Not too heavy. Kind of Leona-y. Yeah, I like that design. That was good shit. That was good shit. Go straight up clean. Yeah, okay, dude. All right. Okay. All right. Thanks for keeping me company and focused. No, Bylon. Thank you for keeping me company. Astronaut, if you don't need armor, then flaunt what you got. I want somebody to play a character that's just always trying to where's we need a Finn. Where's James at? We need an Astral character that's he's just like, we need someone to play an Astral that just thinks he's ridiculously attractive and is like always just like admiring himself. It's like when the DM sometimes says like, okay guys, you have, you know, who's driving the cart? Okay, yeah, sure, man. All right, so everybody, you all have, you know, please roll a handle animal check. There you go. Everyone else, you have a good like 4-hour trip to the next town. While that's going on, what do you guys want to do while you have this trip? And some players like, I'm going to read a book. And I'm like, cool, I'll mark down you have another day read of that book that you're learning, you know, a new language from or whatever. Because like if somebody says to me that they spend like 20 instances of a day trip learning a new language, I'll just give them the fucking language. Like I give players extra shit for them saying they're doing stuff in their downtime. For RPing their character doing stuff, I give them like abilities and shit. Our one rogue Jack was cooking all the time, so I literally gave him the cooking talent or feat or whatever you call it, where he can like make, or she can make, the player, she can make her character, fuck, this is complicated. Jackie can make her rogue make stuff that boosts the parties, whatever, and like heals the party up and stuff, just because it's fun, right? Because she spent a lot of time cooking, a lot of time and money invested in, like, she always buys materials and ingredients whenever they're in town, so I just gave it to her the feat, right? So when someone's just like, okay, you're on the road, you have 4 hours, what do you want to do? You know, okay, I'm reading a book, or I'm just gonna meditate, I'm gonna polish my armor. Okay, cool. I want the like Astronite to be like, I like take off my jacket and just like admire myself. Yeah, I just like admire myself, you know? I have like a mirror or something. And I'm just like admiring my shit. And everyone's like, God damn it. God damn it. We got Japanese pronunciation, bud. How do you pronounce it? Amaya? Amaya instead of Amaya? How do you pronounce it? Amaya? Is that it? I think Amaya sounds more. Amaya. Okay. Yeah, Amaya. Okay, that makes sense. Amaya. Right. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, Jesus. Raphael was in here. I'm going to start talking shit about James. He would do it. Yeah, you're right. James would do it. Matt, mod characters, Astronaut, Stripper. Is that what we're doing? Listen, man. Listen, Blaze. If you want to be an Astronaut, I don't have rules for it yet. I want the mods for the mod characters to be something that feels like it belongs in Eldara. Whether it's an Astronaut or an Astral whatever, I would like the mod characters to feel like they like
Fox literally was just like, hey, I want to be a cat girl or some shit. And I was like, do you want to be a Fox person? She's like, yes. So we made the Rokari based on Fox's request. I'd like it if the mod characters all represented something unique to Eldara, whether it's a class, an option, a background, a place, a race option. That would be fucking cool. So we don't have an Astral Knight yet, I guess. Charisma based? True. Already one of my characters. I'm session 1 casting disguise self looks similar to perceived enemy. Also immediately taking off her shirt to show a tattoo that matched the enemies. Yeah, that's the aesthetic, man. Everyone acknowledge my brilliant barbarian idea. What was your barbarian idea? The smith? The blacksmith barbarian or which one? Unarmored defense, big brain, Ishikar. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta. Instead of fighter, subclass for Astral Knight, barbarian. Oh, interesting. The Astral Knight was gonna be a subclass of Astral Sage, though. It would work really well as barbarian. Oh, that would work really well as barbarian, actually. That'd be kind of cool. No one chat dummy has to. Yeah, okay, sorry. I had to scroll my eyes up for a second. My bad. You're giving me a great background for an Astral Sage. Put you onto an Astral Knight instead if you want to. I mean, like, look, I think Astral Sages are also really cool. Like, it depends if you want to be a caster or look. The Astral Knight is like kind of newer right now, but this is a character that persists through the world for a long time. Both Astral Sages and Astral Knights are going to be very rare on Teleria, at least. Yeah, whatever you want, man. Astral Knight. I find a pool of water to ponder my beauty in. Yeah, there's a lot of roll a ponder check. Yeah, Saffron, get out your D20. Roll a ponder check. That's how your character communes with their spells. Is they just like admire the tattoo. They're like, oh god, it's so attractive. It's just on my chest, man. It's so gorgeous, man. You know, oh god. Meanwhile, the Astral Sages are out here just, communing with the different star constellations. The Astral Knights are out there just trying to be more attractive. You know, just being like, what pose do I have to be from? What's my best angle when I, like, land the killing blow? Right? You know? Perhaps like some medium mechanics with you? Sure. Sure. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna have. I told Thorkin I'd let him balance my dumb ideas. I want to make the Astral Knight is gonna be a sub variant of the Astral Sage. I decided this because the way the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight are gonna pick their spells or every day is gonna be the same way. They're gonna have to do communing with the stars and writing their runes or inscribing their runes. Astral Sages are going to inscribe their runes either on their Astral Atlas, like save them in their Astral Atlas, or in a book. Right? Astral Knights are going to inscribe their runes and realign with the celestial bodies. Right? It's basically like repositioning themselves with celestial bodies. So there actually would be there would be a downside rule to the Astral Knights and the Astral Sages. Actually, like a potential drawback, whereby if you travel a large distance even if it's in the same day, you would have to re-get your spells. You'd have to take like like what portion of a long rest is choosing your spells? Like if you need to take a long rest but not to choose your spells, but a long rest not to recuperate, but a long rest to choose your spells, like what part of that is like 6 hours of sleep, 2 hours to reset your spells or whatever? Because if an Astral Sage takes a portal across the world, or in Eldara, this is actually going to be a problem. If an Astral Sage portals to a new world, which is going to happen eventually, you would literally have to retake your spells. You'd have to realign, right? There'd be certain small spells, like your cantrips, you can still use probably. There's gonna be some cantrip type shit, but literally, if you're porting, you'd have to retake all your spells. That'd be like a drawback, but it's thematic, so I'm okay with it. Someone play a Shattered Sea Fisherman who's hunting for an eldritch sea creature that escaped the confines. Wait, to the confines of the sea? That would be horrifying. But I love it. Should Althork change? I know you weren't super fond of artificers. No. Althork's fine, dude. Artificers are fine. No, my problem with artificers are mostly emotional support from my good friend Faye. Thorkin. And so like, you know, like when your friend has a friend that they really don't like, and you're like kind of lukewarm on them, but your friend really hates them, and you're like, yeah, that bitch, you know, like that's how I'm with artificers with Faye. You know, when she wants to talk shit about artificers, I'm like, I'm there, but I don't have that big of a problem with them. I just don't like the iron. I just don't like Warforged. I don't like Warforged. You know, that's where I draw the line. But actually, so artificers are fine. You can be an artificer. They would be scaled a little bit differently. They're gonna be re-flavored to be Eldaran. But no, you can totally be an artificer, dude. 100%. Narcissist spellcasting, yeah, charisma based. Revisit the Astral Dancer I sketched, dude. Imagine an Astral Dancer variant for the Astral Sage. Like bluff, that could be cool as shit. So 2 minutes per spell or something. Is it that short? I thought it was like 2 hours or something. Maybe I'm completely fucking wrong. Maybe I'm just out of the park, absolutely wrong on that. You guys will tell me if I am. Astral Sage and Astral Knight. Is this homebrew class, or are you making third party source book? No, this is just homebrew for now. Yeah. I'm not. I am confident enough and happy enough with D&D 5e rules, because so Captain Bob, the main thing that I'm trying to do is build is like the storytelling and the world building and the fantasy of it. And D&D is a great tool for that, right? I think it's the best tool. Because if I want to build something like Star Wars, I have to convince people to play in a D&D world before I can convince, you know, people to make stories or whatever, like on a high end level. And I love it. So I'm at some point, maybe my setting would transfer into its own game system. I don't know. But for now, I'm trying to keep it as 5th edition rules, but I am adding in Astral Sage and Astral Knights as very Eldara focused. Like their spellcasting and stuff has to do, like, there are certain things in Forgotten Realms that does not work in Eldara because I don't have certain systems, right? Like anything that has to do with like the hells and whatever and certain deity stuff, like it doesn't really work in Eldara because I don't have those places for those things to work. The same thing is true kind of for Astral Knights. An Astral Knight wouldn't really work that well in another setting if you weren't willing to have there be cosmic powers or just unexplained shit, right? Like Astral Sage doesn't make sense as an overarching name, since one seems like a caster and the Knight seems more like an sort of augmented. Would it make more sense to be like Astral Disciplines or some Disciples or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like beaten up on the organization or anything. I get what you're saying, but I don't perceive it as that big of a deal. I think the Astral Sage is like sort of the class name is like kind of a cool identity, right? Like the Astral Sage as an identity that is kind of like, the way I see it is the Astral Sages are something that you would identify in the world, and an Astral Knight is a variant of an Astral Sage that is unique, right? It's kind of the reason why I put Sages and then a subclass, right? By logic, you could make a mechanic that allows you to switch out a spell during 2-hour short rest. That'd be kind of cool, actually, Saffron. That would be sick. Well, the base class isn't called Astral Sage, but the Sage, Knight, and Dancer are subclasses of whatever. Well, the Dancer isn't mine. The Dancer is McBluff's idea. So that's not anything that I can touch, right? That's entirely her creation, right? What are the base classes? I was thinking about that. I was thinking about having, yeah, like Yunfei make a good point. I was thinking about there being some sort of astral, because like, okay, so what did I literally wrote this in the World Anvil article. I wrote something about how they were greater. Oh fuck, where is it? Where's my shit? It is Astral Sage. They were members of a greater order. So the history of the Astral Sages on a Teleria. So I didn't read this during the arc building. Little's remembered about the history before the Night War and the Astral Sage Order of the Alari. So what I could call them is Alari. Like they are like Alari whatevers. Okay? So like both the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight are considered to be members of the Alari. So the overarching class could be the Alari. It's just like weird naming conventions. So it'd be kind of weird though. Like how would you just name a class Alari? Right? And then the sub-variant of Astral Sage versus Astral Knight. I mean, we could do it. Like I'm not committed to anything at this point. We've been storytelling and making ideas, but we can change this kind of shit. I'm not sold to it, so something works better. I'm super fine with it. Same for the species. I know you kind of want tiefling replacement. Yeah, well, basically Thorkin is going to be aesthetically the tiefling, but we're going to have a different name and slightly different
backstory mechanics for it. And at that point, I will let you know if you what that story is, and if you're like, don't relate to it anymore, you can always change Alethorc. That's one of the reasons why I haven't done a proper portrait of Alethorc. It's not because I don't want to do your character Thorc. It's because if you want to be a tiefling, I need to develop the tieflings first, right? So I need to figure that out first and how that works in my world, and then once you are like, yes, I like this, or no, I want to be something else, then we can decide what you want to do, you know? Sage implies like they're wizards, though, at least in my mind. So the Astral Knights kind of are, though. So like I'm actually not mad about that, right? I'm not mad about this, about the term sage being used to describe the knight, like at all, right? I'm perfectly okay with the idea of your knight, of a knight basically being an academic caster or whatever, that they just use the astral arts in a different way. They utilize the power of the astral aura and the Eldara runes and things like that in a different method, but they are still at heart. Like, the thing I want to convey with the Astral Sage is playing an Astral Sage is going to be 1 part academic, 1 part monk, 1 part, and not monk class, monk like monastic sort of tradition. 1 part academic tradition, 1 part monastic tradition, 1 part archaeologist explorer, right? So the fact that I kind of like that, actually. I'd want to lean into that. If we're like, yeah, doesn't sage imply a seer, an academic, a wizard, a caster? Why does your sage have why does this astral sage have a big fucking sword that's a big long boy and jumps in there and just gets in there, man? And it's like, that's cool. I like that. I don't mind if that association is made, you know? Would Jedi be a sage, though? Maybe. Sage to me is a bit more mystical than a standard wizard. It's a learned person to me through more than just books. There's almost a Gnostic element to it. Yeah, I like... Where was the... I don't think I described it very well here, but the way the Astral Sage... So okay, I'll just read this small part again. Because this was heaviness in alignment and harmony. Okay. Sages will often spend time outside or in the sanctums meditating among Eldari runes and glyphs to help focus their abilities. Becoming more in touch with the world around them as the cosmos at large is key to using its great power. That needs to be edited. This all needs to be edited. Once a sage has a strong connection to the astral flow, a deep knowledge on alignment, star charts, sky cartography, and runes is necessary to complete a spell. While precise locations and alignments are... this doesn't matter. A sage is one who uses the flow of the astral aura. However, different sects within the aura have their own ideals on what it means to be a sage and wield the powers of the cosmos. So this sentence right here to me implies that it's okay, that you can still be a sage of the astral aura, right? Still a person that sort of channels it and pulls it in and whatever, but... Right? But whether or not you imbue those into runes and take the knightly aspect, or you're just a sage, right? So maybe there isn't, but like maybe there does need to be a subvariant of the astral sage that is our astral conjurer, right? Versus our astral knight. You know, because really what I'm doing is I'm building 2 subvariants, but I don't have what the default class is. Okay? So we're building the astral sage or the astral whatever, and then the default subclass of the astral sage, and then we're gonna kind of build out from that, you know? So I'm totally fine renaming the overarching class of the Astral Sage at some point in time. It really needs to feel better. Like, what we could do is we could call it an Alari Sage. And then you have your Astral Sage and your Astral Knight, or an Alari something. Find a different word for monk or whatever, or academic, you know? What kind of word is druid? Like, make your own words is fun. Yeah, druid is a strange word we see in fantasy. It implies a lot that like druidism didn't necessarily, but that's the way fantasy goes, you know. That's the way our fantasy expectations work. Whenever we have expectations in fantasy, so much of it is self-referential, but sometimes those ideas are useful to have, and other times we should discard them, right? If they're considered Alari, then someone could say Alaran Astral Sage or an Alaran Astral Knight. Yes. It would be the different, though, like the Alari as an order, the order and the profession are inherently built into each other. Kind of like Jedi, you could say. Like, that's how across all the different worlds of Eldara, that's how they will organize themselves as Alari. That's the ancient order. It's a very loose term for a person that sort of studies the Eldara, right? So this information on Astral Sages, this is all based on Teleria. One of the coolest things that I think is going to be fun to, 2 years from now when we release Thorash as a world that people can go to and we start developing for Thorash, what do the Elari of Thorash look like? Similar, different? I don't know. I do know, but so many parts. Oh God, I know. They're night wizards, monastic explorers. Well, it's built into them that they are trying to unlock knowledge of the Eldari runes and of the old ways, right? So part of being an Astral Sage is being a wanderer, is being somebody who's willing to either sit in a tent and study shit and like look at the star charts and whatever. But most Astral Sages, like the end game of what you do as an Astral Sage is you like find runes and like figure out new ways to sort of commune with different celestial bodies. You're basically finding new batteries, new spells, new whatever, and so not a lot can be found in a lot of places, right? We know a lot of how it works, but there is still like an awareness.
How exciting.
Right? Voivode, the legend. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. The legend returns. Oh shit. The literal god. What's going on, Voivode? Thanks for the raid. What we're doing today? Tell me your tales. Thanks for the shoutouts, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Go give Voivode more mod shoutouts. More. Thank you, guys. If you're interested in actual D&D world building and playing and stuff, and monster arenas and all that good shit, go give Voivode a follow. It's a good time. Good time. Highly recommend. Welcome everybody from Voivode's chat. Good to see you guys. I know you had a good time if you're over there. So we'll try and live up to the harsh expectations of actual good streams over here in this scuff shit. But we're just talking about the Astral Sage, the original class that I'm developing for my own setting, and all the reasons why it's dumb and why Mandari hates it. I'm kidding, geez. I'm kidding. God damn. I'm kidding. But yeah, so what the fuck was I saying? I was saying something nobody cared about, but I thought it was smart. Fuck. Right before Voivode raided. I'm so bad at this, man. I'm so dumb. I forget about whenever I'm streaming, there's like 18 things I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about like chat. I'm thinking about what I'm doing at the time. I'm thinking about how long it's going to be till Thorkin just like quits, throws his mod badge down. I'm thinking about whether or not Pepeg is canceled. Unity in the Coliseum as usual. No players were significantly harmed making this stream. Yeah, you know what, Voivode? Next time. Ultimate goal is the Astral Sage. Right. Thank you, McBluff. Thank you. So, the Astral Sage, is, or the point of being Astral Sage is ultimately they are aware, like basically, all the runes that are floating in the sky, all the massive monolithic runes that stretch up into the clouds, those are the old scaffolding for how the Eldari crafted the realms of Eldara. So the sages are very aware that if one can harness the true forgotten knowledge of the Astral Sages, or of the ancient Eldari Astral Sages, whatever their word for them was, they are very aware that they could then summon the powers to build and create worlds. It's like the most powerful magical forces known in the universe are the Eldari. And so inherently built into them is a wanderlust for the past, for these runes, for dungeon delving, for finding ancient scriptures, for trying to figure out what remains of the Eldari. Calling the Astral Sage Asari or something? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Soldier. Thank you. You guys got my back. That's a lot of messages, Thorkin. Keep talking about them, and it'd be cool to see how they play. There's no mechanics. Yeah, I mean that's where I'm going next, right? Like I'm trying to be very patient with my world building, right? I'm not releasing any mechanics until the thing feels right. My top down for how I build is not like a lot of other D&D creators. A lot of other D&D creators are, let's figure out the mechanics, how you can use it, how you as a player interact with the mechanics, right? And it's a very good way to do it, right? Like I think I was watching Dreaded the other day, and he was talking about like building mechanics and homebrewing and stuff, right? And the way you
build phase, like it's very player first. It's very player experience first, and that's a very good way of building, right? The first thing that you're worried about is how does a player interact with the system. This is a game designer. This is how when you have a giant team of developers, you have your game designers, and they design systems and how the players interact with them, and does that interaction feel good? On the creative side is where I come from. The systems are in service of a greater feeling to me, of a greater experience. I'm concerned about the player's fantasy storytelling experience first, and the mechanics will support that, as opposed to the other way around. One is not more powerful than the other. One is not better than the other. It's just what makes more sense in your brain sort of flow. And for me, I'm going to think about a lot of ideas and think about like wonder about experiences and like, oh, that'd be cool if like you could like do this big star field and like there'd be like an explosion of stars all around you, right? So for Rosa does shit all the time that I don't have rules for. Rosa does shit all the time that I don't have a rule for, but I'm like, this would be a cool fucking ability. And then I write down what that ability was. Right? And then I'm building based on that. So I would now we are entering mechanic territory. We have the lore for the Astral Sages. So what's next? Mechanics. That's where we're at, man. And I'm excited. I don't know if I'm good at it or not. Because I don't balance mechanics in a way that I feel like a lot of people would expect mechanics to be balanced. I am so willing to be like, it's OP. Cut that die down. Like, I'm so willing to say, like, hey, man, that weapon doesn't do enough damage. You should bump up that die one level. And they're like, but it's in the rules. And I'm like, fuck the rules, right? But you can't do that when you're publishing mechanics that people can use. So I need to be a whole lot more precise than I usually am for these mechanics, which is why I'm like reluctant to publish anything with this. I want to take my time, but I want to get it done in like a month probably. In the next month, I want to have by Eldara, I would ideally like to have mechanics for how the fuck to play an Astral Sage and level and whatever available in the world. That'd be sick, man. That's my goal. So I'm gonna need a lot of help from you guys to help balance and figure that stuff out, because this is now I'm out of my depth on this, right? I'm out of my depth, and I'm gonna need a lot of help from anyone willing to help. If I had any, I know, dude. But every time you say kidding, you say it like, wait, like we're a solid 5 feet from you, staring down at you, torches and pitchforks. McBluff, that's because you are. Got lost in the raid, but with the Explorer part, it makes me think that they would have like a mail chain among the Astral Sages to inform them about the discoveries. Totally. It's like, so the way I thought about it, Saffron, was it was kind of like councils. Like basically like you go and you come back to your council, and it's like welcome back, young sage. What did you find? Would you like to add to the great library? Right? Totally. And however if you want to play an Astral Sage or whatever, you could, or you want to tell stories of Astral Sages because you want to run a game in Eldara, or you want to play or whatever, you want to build the Astral Sage into your own setting. However you determine that information needs to be, transferred is, I want to hear those stories, I'm curious how you're going to make an Astral Sage feel different from other spellcasters like wizards or clerics. The most important thing of Ivalon is the aesthetics. So this is where I'm coming from a creative standpoint. I'm curious too how I'm going to make it mechanically feel different from clerics and wizards, right? But I would rather my Astral Sage feel like a wizard to play, but feel like something really, really cool as far as the theme. And so you might say, well, why wouldn't you just reskin a wizard? Because I don't want to be limited by that. I think there's cool stuff we can do that is different enough that we shouldn't just reskin the wizard. Because I could really easily just make the Astral Knight a subclass of a like Warlock Hexblade style. Literally just make the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight subclasses of wizard. That'd be so easy, man. Are you kidding? That'd be so much easier. But I feel like there's an identity in them that I want it separate, right? I want there to be more communing and alignment and stuff. Yeah, totally. I don't know how I'm going to do it mechanically either. And it's probably not going to be satisfying for a lot of people. But I'm really, again, I'm not worried about that, right? For me, I don't want to get stuck in D&D. If that makes sense. I'm building this for D&D, but I don't want to get stuck in D&D. That's kind of what I feel. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna hope we can make something that feels really original and interesting. We're gonna hopefully we can make some different mechanics that feel really cool to use and different alignment spells and whatever. And you know, if we do a good job and it feels different and unique to play and fun, in addition to all the things that I want creatively and storytelling and aesthetics, that's great. And if we don't get there, like as long as it feels like a unique thing from a storytelling perspective, that's my main goal. So. I want the feeling of being an Astral Sage to be something that is very well communicated, as opposed to mechanics. Like if I had to sacrifice one, I'd sacrifice mechanics. 100%. 100%. I think I do one for the other. I kind of think I do at the same time. If you do mechanics design, the biggest part of it is, does this ability have the right feel to it or whatever? Yeah, and what I mean is a lot of times the way you say stuff, Faye, when I'm watching you, we do some like mechanics building or something like that or writing, is you'll say something along the lines of like, okay, but like, what does it feel like to use a spell? Is it, how does the player feel when they're using it? And so I think what you're usually talking about is like a very important game feel of like, does this spell feel like it does a lot of damage? Is it satisfying to cast? You know, does it connect with the sort of the lore in certain ways? When I say how does it feel, I'm talking about something that's like not, that's like more built into the lore, right? First, and then the mechanics of is this a satisfying ability to use or cast? That's kind of second. So yeah, you definitely. I'm not saying you don't do one or the other. I'm just saying you tend to feel mechanically. It feels like that's what you're worried about. You're worried about player experience more than just like lore. And I'm talking about how does this feel as a lore experience? How would we describe this from a storybook setting? You know, sort of thing instead. So yeah. You know, are you dissatisfied with that, Ivlon? It's okay. It's okay. I am very aware that there's a lot of I feel like I'm doing if nobody was doubting me, Ivlon, or confused, if everything I was doing was obvious and whatever, I don't think I'd be happy with that. You know? Can't give me time. So I thought I was gonna say welcome back. Yeah. Got nothing to do with how it feels damage-wise. I think of how it feels thematically, and that's what I'm talking about. Yes. But from a mechanical... Yeah, I know. It's hard to explain. I'm not dissatisfied. I'm disappointed. That's okay. Don't worry, Avalon. We'll get there. All right. Like I said, if everything I said, if all of my ideas were like, yes, this is obvious how this is gonna go. Good job. Seems good. Seems reasonable. That'd be kind of boring, wouldn't it? You know? Hopefully we'll get there though. I don't know. But like I never claimed to be good at this, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm really bad at balancing. You know? Maybe I'm extremely bad at balancing and I make stuff that's mechanically absolute dog shit garbage, and everything I've ever produced, it's like, oh, you know, let Evan build the world. He's good at that. Don't let Evan make mechanics to the world. Hire Thorkin. Yeah. Hit up Faye, you know. Get you know, Daggett here, whoever, right? Evan's bad at this. I have no idea. I'm willing to be. I can't do this alone. I really can't do this alone. I think anybody that claims to do everything well is like obviously lying to you. And so I'm very willing to admit that I might be absolutely awful at mechanics. But who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out hopefully soon, because this is the first mechanical thing that I'm adding to the world. I think a lot of what you do is like, there are these people who come from the specific order and has certain ties to it. Whereas I think for me, I try to think whatever I do have a specific feel, but it can be applied to different backstories and origins. I think we're talking about the same thing, Faye. I think we're talking about the same thing. Backstories and origins and how to appeal. Yeah, because I want to create something that like is sort of bigger than all of that. You know? But when you say something like, oh, I want to create something bigger than that, it kind of sounds like it's like disparaging of something that's like a little more like player focused, or like, you know, which it isn't. It's just a different way of arriving at the same endpoint. It's a different priority first, you know? We do this a lot. Text star to chat through. Yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. I think about the Astral Sage, and I think when I think about fantasy concepts, and I think about fantasy in general, I'm more concerned with what gives you chills. What makes you feel a certain way when you're playing something. And everything past that is a tool for that. Why do we create large worlds with magic? Why do we tell stories of open seas and treasure? What are the core ideas that we're trying to express first? So if the Astral Sage, one of the core ideas that I want to express is wonder, which is like really hard to describe, right? Because unless I'm describing it in a tangible way, it sounds crazy. And I realize this a lot. Whenever people disagree with me in chat, and I'm just like, I don't understand why you're disagreeing with me about something, or questioning something, you know, which I'm not saying anyone is, but every once in a while I have an idea and somebody like really takes exception to it, and I'm like, why is this person being so like simple or small-minded and is like afraid of these big ideas in some ways? I think it's because a lot of times when I'm trying to express a concept, there's no good way to describe it. It's kind of like this is the process of figuring it out. This is our plan, our goal. Our endpoint is the feeling of wonder and whatever. And it's like we're gonna sit here and talk about for 5 hours how to get there, but there's not an obvious way to get there. And I think some people are like, well, how are you doing it, Evan? And I'm like, I don't know. But I think that hearing a streamer say like, I want an idea, but I don't know how to do it, is like really dissatisfying. And so I feel like sometimes like my streams are like a lot of my ideas only make sense if you're there for like a large portion of it, right? Which is like really dissatisfying. It's something I need to try and work on and fix. It's one of the reasons why I thought to myself, maybe I shouldn't describe like big ideas that I can't describe well. And so mechanics are a weird thing, and how I like try to arrive at mechanics, you know? Because I can't help it. I'm not talking about that. 4-hour break? Yeah, we're pretty close. Just carefully select words that are descriptive to keep chat short. Yeah, it's a problem with like chat. A lot of the problems with chat is just like sometimes when I get paragraphed, it's just like hard. It's hard for my brain to comprehend what I'm saying. If you do anything possible to reach your maximum possible potential, it's easy as that. Maybe. Yeah. It's like really. It's really hard to say. Here's the way I feel about it. Sometimes I think it's frustrating when an idea isn't obvious how you're going to do it because you don't have any idea. Someone doesn't have an idea. It's like, okay, well, so you go to, like, what is the experience of a person that doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about? You come to my stream. Maybe you get rated into, maybe you get recommended. You come to my stream, I'm talking about, yeah, man, there's going to be like, I want it to be like wonder and whatever and stars and shit. And you're just like, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's crazy, you know? But what I'm doing on my stream is I'm trying to ask questions of how to do something that nobody does. And I'm not saying I can do it. I'm just trying to like I'm not gonna find mediocrity. I'm either gonna do something that's actually different and new and exciting, or I'm gonna be an absolute fireball crashing mess and embarrass myself. But I'm kind of okay with that. The problem is, how do you describe an idea, a big idea that you're searching for, in a way that makes sense in the moment to somebody in a very short period of time without sounding like when I say something like, yeah, man, I don't think dragons are like necessary to fantasy as dragons are, which is like, you know, we've gone on for hours about why dragons are actually sick. It's like, it's really hard because it's like an attack on the status quo. And I think a lot of times when you attack the status quo, it's like, okay, well, if you're going to attack the status quo, then you better have a good reason for it. And so it's like, okay, well, how do you make your Astral Sages feel different from wizards? And I'm not picking on everyone. That's an interesting question that I don't have an answer for. And it's like, maybe think about this. Like sometimes I don't have an answer for something, and I think it's dissatisfying or annoying when like streamer doesn't fucking know. And so you're like, well, where's the payoff, man? I want to know what the answer is. And it's like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, I don't know how to build a world and how to explore ideas when I'm not working on mechanics. Because mechanics are great. Great world builders like Faye or like other people that do mechanics often on their stream, it's very relatable. Because it's relatable because you're like, I understand how this works because the mechanic is part of the storytelling. And I feel like the idea that I'm trying to go for is too big and I can't capture it in a mechanic yet. You know? I don't know. I like thinking about this kind of stuff. It's interesting to think about how to think about shit. like big topics like fantasy, right? I like this kind of shit. I like talking about this kind of stuff. Maybe the feeling of wonder also has an emotional connection. Perhaps you implicitly built that emotional connection because it's your world, but some users don't have the same connection yet. Exactly. So Guapo, what are the fantasy archetypes that build wonder? What are the systems in myth that build wonder? Like, really, that's a big question. That's not a question that I would accept any answer in chat easily, right? Because I don't have confidence in any of us to answer that question just yet. Because I feel like when you answer those big questions, you actually build something new and interesting. So if we look into myth, and we can cite things, we can look at Joseph Campbell, we can do all this shit. But if we think like, what is an effective way to communicate emotions that we are very happy to have, that inspire us, that push us, the core emotions of the hero's journey, of wonder, of the hero with 1,000 faces, whatever. We're gonna get academic for a minute. How do we instill those in fantasy? And is fantasy a good, like, why do people go to fantasy? Why fantasy? Why does someone like fantasy? You know, but if you ask people, you get very surface level answers a lot of times. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get a really good answer. Like, I'd love to hear why people like fantasy. Why fantasy? A lot of times you get like, well, swords are cool. Fair. But why fantasy? Why do we make fantasy? It's like, I don't know. I don't expect an answer. I don't expect anybody in this chat to know. I'm not going to claim to know, right? But it's fun. It's fun. I like wondering about that kind of shit. Because I feel like when you're willing to ask big questions and sit in a space of uncertainty, that's when actual interesting ideas happen. That's when you have an actual interesting idea. Is when you sit in a space of wonder and of not knowing, and you're comfortable being there for long enough. You either walk out crazy or you walk out with a new idea. Or no, maybe you don't even walk out crazy. Maybe people just think you walk out crazy because they're like, why would you go in that space if you have no idea what you're doing? You waste your time, man. You just like start spouting ideas that you don't understand, you know? And then you sound like an idiot. You know? How many times on stream do I sound like an absolute idiot? But in my head, I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. And like 2 or 3 people in chat are like, I know what he's talking about because I was here for his last discussion about this like yesterday and he's talking about that. But he's not articulating it well because he's only human, you know? Dynamics answer is a good thing personally. Yeah, I agree, everyone. I'm comfortable in that space. Imagine describing a warlock, a druid, and a sorcerer, and a wizard to someone who doesn't know about fantasy. Creating something new is hard, but after it's done, it would be clear, I think. Maybe Thorkin, I don't know. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that, though, right? You don't have to answer for chat's questions. Sometimes I do, though. Sometimes people get mad about that. I usually ban those people. If somebody's like really mad that I don't have an answer for something, I usually just, like that's the few times I've handed out bans. It's more long when people have been like disrespectful or that kind of stuff. When they're just like, why, if you don't know, why are you asking? Why are you streaming? Why am I here? Fuck this. I'm like, okay, man, later. Then start singing High School Musical Status Quo. I have no idea what that song is. Like, you think about that, it's good enough for me. Yeah, true. That's why I like streaming, man, because we talk about this kind of shit. We talk about shit. I get to try and articulate ideas better, and you guys ask me questions. It's like I feel like it's a great service that you guys give me, being willing to sit here and ask me questions about the world that make me think about stuff. You know, I really appreciate when you guys do that. The feeling of magic and wonder, personally, also it's aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, exactly. But like, so on a deeper level, why is magic wondrous? You know. What like that sounds like a dumb question, but literally, why is magic wondrous? And you can be like, Evan, it's built in, man. It's inherently built in. I don't know. Is it? I don't think it is. I think it's something. I think it's something deeper. It's something we don't have. That's not a qualifier for something being wondrous. Because we don't have it, doesn't mean it's wondrous. You know? We can conjure ideas of technology that's convenient and whatever, or changes things or whatever. But there's something about magic. There's something about magic that has to do with a very old form of how we understood the world. Insofar as spellcasting and rituals and alchemy, and you go back thousands of years in our myths, magic carries some quality to it that is unique beyond the fact that it's just like it can do amazing things. So can tech. You know? I'm not saying it's a wrong answer. I'm just gonna keep challenging the answer because I don't feel like it's good. I don't feel like it's enough, you know? And I want to get to the point where I challenge an answer to the point where somebody's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. And we just think about it. Because unless we get to that point where we're both like, yeah, I don't know, bro, that's crazy. I don't feel like we're in a space where we're ready to make something actually interesting. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that make sense when I say that? Because that might be something I'm crazy about. That I might, you know, I personally feel like if you're not in a space where you and people you're talking about ideas are not like, yeah, I don't know, man, how does that work? That's crazy, bro. I feel like that's where I feel like that's where magic happens. That's what magic. I feel like that's where things actually happen, where you actually have interesting new ideas that change the way we think about storytelling. Is when we sit there trying to figure out why the fuck something works the way it does on a very, very deep human level. You know? That isn't self-referential to any sort of media we have now. Well, down the idea of creating something from nothing. Magic to me is unachievable in real life, whereas technology is not. I disagree. Why is technology not unobtainable? You look at 40K, and their tech is basically magic. You know? What's that quote? Blurs the line where magic becomes tech, tech becomes magic. The idea of illusion and an alternate reality that will happen, but it could have happened, or how cool would it be if X happened, but why fantasy over sci-fi, can't really think of, and again, everything is just said, is pretty surface, I think. Yeah, exactly. Like that's really cool because there's an awareness to work in where you know why you like it, but you don't know what you're like. Expand the idea, grow the idea out. Exactly. Like, you know, there's something else out there. You know that it's deeper than that. Even but also feel like if you always get to that space and you never do anything with it, then what was the point of it being there in the first place? Because, Faye, I don't think you're ever going to have a truly interesting idea if you don't spend time in that space. I don't mean you. I mean the rhetorical you. I mean that one does not ever have a defining... I'm not trying to figure out how to make fantasy more interesting. I'm trying to figure out what, like, is fantasy and sci-fi? Is there a third genre that's necessary? I don't know. Yeah, totally. It's not practical. This is why you need people that are different thinkers. You need people that are small, detail-oriented mechanics. Like, this is how to make it applicable to the average person and connect someone with a big idea. And you need people with big ideas. And the problem is if you only do one or the other, you'll never make anything interesting. So you're totally right. If all you do is you spend time asking questions, then you just die a philosopher. And you know, a fantasy genre philosopher. You never do anything. But if you're only mechanical, then you become self-referential. And you find yourself on the same treadmill. So it's like, how do we find both those things? You know? That's what I'm trying to say. You sent it with the World Animal page? Yeah, you did. It's also interesting to me that fantasy isn't usually about interpreting a new world as much as it is interpreting our own world using magic and supernatural as a philosophical device. Insightful. True. Even things like fair folk / fae, wherein the creatures inherently function and think in a way humans may never be able to. Still tied to understanding ourselves and our own world. It's rarely about making something alien, letting it stay alien. Damn, that's some insightful shit, McBluff. You're saying, but like I do, but like, what do you do once you get to that space? I just hate proposing questions without there being some kind of point to it. That's what I'm saying. Have some have some courage to sit in that space and be uncomfortable. Right? Like, go beyond the boundary of where you can breathe. And like you and have some courage to stay there and risk not doing anything and risk coming back empty-handed once in a while, right? But then I think for a lot of the last year, I've been sitting in the clouds. Now it is time to come down and make shit that's actually relatable, right? To get the fuck out of that space and actually make things that people can use and people can you know. So it's definitely a balance, and I feel like once you figure out what that balance is, I feel like that's when you move mountains. I feel like that's when you make Star Wars. I feel like that's when you make Marvel. That's when you write Lord of the Rings. That's when you do something truly great, is when you can figure out that balance. You know? I don't know if I'll ever do it. Probably not. Likely not. Likely everyone who tries fails. Which is why it's very attractive to make something that like is successful within another framework. But I want to spend some time looking out from the framework that's currently established, wondering what's out there. What is the idea that comes out in 40 years that's bigger than Star Wars culturally? When do we get a new Marvel? When do we get a 100-year story that is passed down and added to? Modern tales, you know? The tale of Superman has been retold so many times. the tale of the hero has been told so many times. You know? Yeah, that's a hard hug. Gotta bounce. All right, Saffron. Enjoy your big questions, Evan. Thanks, Saffron. Do you think we have to clarify what Evan means when he says fantasy because there's subgenres too? Exactly. What do we mean when we say fantasy? Isn't sci-fi just inherently fantasy in a lot of ways? Game of Thrones would have been that if it had ended like ass. Would it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, true. A lot of people like. I wonder why people loved Game of Thrones so much. I was like pretty. I liked the shock of it, but I at a certain point in time I was like pretty. I don't want to say bored with it, but I was kind of like, this is cool, but I've seen this. I didn't feel like Game of Thrones was anything new. You really think Game of Thrones could have been a Lord of the Rings, a Star Wars, a Marvel? Because maybe, totally. Maybe it was a bouncing board or whatever that that had it been handled well in the last whatever. But there's more books left, right? That I haven't been in the Game of Thrones sort of scene for a long time. Are there more? I mean, of course there are more books probably, but are there a lot more books? Or the Game of Thrones the book that's like Fire and Ice, that's not over yet, right? Like, how did those writers do a good job whopping the shit off the planet? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think it was like the highest produced fantasy media other than Lord of the Rings. Oh, really? Not the Warcraft movie? What? At least two. I think it's been years since I thought about it. Yeah, I don't know. Ella was like, she was reading Game of Thrones books. Excuse me. I mean, no disrespect. I can't remember what they were actually called. I think it's Song of Fire and Ice, isn't it? Like what the series is called. I know Game of Thrones was not the right way to refer to the books or the franchise. I'm not a big fantasy novel reader, so I'm not well versed in it. But I know there's more, right? Like, isn't Song of Fire and Ice the first? How do you refer to it then? What do you refer to the whole series? Is the series called a Game of Thrones? Like, I thought they picked a book that was called a Game of Thrones or something and added. I honestly have no idea. I'm completely in the dark. I need clarification from somebody who knows. During when I was working at a bookstore in university, I read the series from the beginning when a new one would come out. It's the first in the series. Game of Thrones is the first. Song of Fire is the series. Game of Thrones is the first book. Okay, we have conflicting opinions here. We have Schrodinger's book series. It is both a Game of Thrones and a Song of Fire and Ice. It's the whole entire series about fighting and who is ruling what. Okay. Music in some scenes were fantastic early days, but it's been a best fantasy Lord of the Rings, at least top to bottom head. Oh my god, speaking of music, holy shit, guys. Oh, I can't say anything about it. I can't show it. The very first Eldara music was made. I listened to it last night. I listened to the very first piece of Eldara of music composed for Eldara by my absolute dear friend. I can't. I have to share. I want to, but he's doing a proper release of it, and I'm gonna make him art for it. Oh my god, dude! I thought like he's a composer. Like he's good, but he does Baroque and fugue and classical music and all those things extremely well. And he loves the fact that he loves music that like nobody likes now. But he's been trying to do stuff that's like cinematic and whatever. And dude, you cry, dude. It was for an area in the world that he was like inspired by, that I was describing to him when when we were playing. And I just, dude, I couldn't handle it, man. What a fucking, it was incredible. It's like the world came alive for a minute. It was so insane. I can't wait to share it. I'm gonna get on the painting for him so we can do a proper release for it and hopefully like drop it sometime soon. But I'm like, this is in my intro every day. This is I don't care, man. It was so ridiculous. It was so, and it's like it's exactly like why I can't do this alone, because like, I need people who are good at what they do, that are inspired by the same sort of ideas. And he was inspired by a place. Actually, it's funny. He was inspired by an ink drawing I gave him. years ago. He was inspired by an ink drawing that I gave him years ago of that place. He's like, I was like, where's your favorite place, man? He's like, this place. And I'm like, okay. So I made a really shitty ink drawing for him. And he just, oh my God, dude. It was like, I shit you not. It sounded like and I was gonna be very real with him because I know he has potential to be actually legendary. Like I know he has potential to do that. So I was gonna be really real with him and really hard and be like, man, this is great, but this is very classical. This is very technical. People aren't gonna hear the cool stuff you did there. The fugue, like no one fucking cares. And I was gonna be very fucking hard on him and very real with him because he's the kind of person that wants that to improve. But he just came out, the first shot, he just hit home run, and I was like, oh my God, I could hear this on a video game soundtrack right now from a big AAA game and be like, that's like, dude, it's the highest production thing for Eldara so far. My art, like as a he is so good as a composer. He is way better as a composer than I am as an artist. It's the highest quality production thing that for Eldara so far. he just made it, man. Holy shit. I got emotional, man, because I don't know what I was expecting. So yeah, I can't wait to show that. I can't wait to show it off. I just look forward to it, man. I'm gonna make such a fucking fuss about it when it drops. And he's gonna make shit just for our D&D game, man. He's gonna make stuff for our D&D game. Like, what is that? Just like a formal fucking composer, Andy. Making music for my D&D game? What? What's this shit? What are we talking about? What a deep honor. What an amazing gift. Dude, I cannot wait to show you guys. It's 2-year anniversary. I am going to try to work my ass off to make him a painting worthy of it. And I'm going to try to have it ready for him for EldaraCon as long as he's ready on his end to release everything. That's going to be the thing that I'm most excited about. So, holy shit, dude. It's so good. It's just so good. I can't. I fucking can't. Okay. I literally can't. I have to go. I have to do stuff. I have to do shit. I have to get Patreon stuff done. I have to format the tokens because I finished all the dinosaurs. Okay? Our Dinosaurus Rex. So I'm gonna drop those tokens tonight. Maybe I'll drop them on Patreon probably tonight, and I'll drop them maybe in the stream tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow's gonna be a different type of stream. All right. Tomorrow's gonna be a little unique. Today's Thursday, right? Or is today Wednesday? I might have fucked up. Today's Thursday. Pog. Tomorrow's gonna be a little different. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. If you have ideas for magic items and stuff, think about stopping by. It's gonna be something, man. Yeah. Anyway, I got a lot to do to make sure it works out. So, yeah. So tomorrow's gonna be fun. Thank you for all the ideas and help and everything today. Thank you guys for the raids, for everybody who popped in. Thank you for the follows, for everybody that joined up. Thank you for the subs. And the bits and everything. I am unworthy. I am a mere wanderer that asks big questions about shit nobody cares about and doesn't have answers, and it frustrates chat. and hopefully you guys stick with me through the process. Hopefully I can make something that's actually worthy of support. So I'm gonna do my absolute best for you guys. I really appreciate everything. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be kind of crazy. I'm actually nervous. I'm not usually ever nervous to stream. I'm actually a little nervous to stream tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just looking forward to it. Either way, we'll finish Amelia later, probably next week. Maybe take our time with it. Maybe we'll just one-shot it, rush it. I'm thinking about streaming in the evenings again, here and there. What do you guys think? I might just fire up the stream sometimes, randomly in the evenings. So I'm not sure if I should ping the Discord when I go live, or if that'd be annoying to maybe get 2 pings in a day. Either way, I don't know. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Until next time. Until next time. Farewell for now. Bro, why is anyone still here? What the fuck? Dude, I gotta play some Final Fantasy. Holy shit, man. I haven't played any Final Fantasy this week. Dude. I think I'm gonna level the dancer class. It's actually so much fun. I don't care. I don't care if it does shit damage. I don't care. I like buffing the party. I think tomorrow I'm gonna do an stream after credits that's like 10 minutes. Like I'm just gonna go get up and walk away. And I'm just gonna come back and like drop some Eldara lore or something. I have a section for the Astral Sage that I actually wrote. I have a Google document, okay, and I take everything to the Google Doc and I put it into World Anvil because I don't like World Anvil's not the word processor I want to use. I don't want to write in World Anvil, which maybe it's great. I don't know. I haven't tried it. But I want to make the Google Doc is where I want to write. And I have a section of the Google Doc that's like hidden lore. This is like lore that I want to be a satisfying revelation. It's like this lore is something that I want there to be a big reveal of. Like this is something a question that I want to like basically spend a year. Oh shit! Blaze? I'm sorry. Or Blaze? Fuck. I mean Guapo. Sorry, Guapo. I went to Limsa. Going to the Aft Castle, man. I gotta check my. It's 2 p.m. I gotta turn my shit in. But I have this like section that that's like lore that I like want this. It's like this is an expansion question. If we were to have an MMO, this is a question that would be hopefully fun enough and worthy of like spending a lot of time, or like an adventure. Like here's a question that you get answered after like the 10 modules, right? And I have that kind of lore. I have like lore ready because I have like certain ways, like the astral aura. Like what is the astral aura? The astral aura is supposed to be mysterious. I want it to be mysterious for players. I want it to be super mysterious. I want that part like that's built in. And like mystery box stuff is like annoying and frustrating. But like, you know, oh shit. It's the lad himself. Look at him here. I'll make him a dance partner. That's not close position. Where's dance partner? Is that it? No. What's the dance partner button? Which one is it? Oh, it is dance partner. I can't make it. Oh shit. But yeah, I have this like lore. Maybe I'll just like reveal it. Like go 20 minutes or something after stream. I could do it now. I could. It's been long enough. I've stalled enough. Or